Hello everyone and welcome to MLGC, Mobile Legends Golf Cup. Today I'm gonna be your caster, Prince, together with Simple. Hi Simple, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing really good. I'm just looking forward to this game we've got today. It's just very exciting, to be honest, to be finally back watching some competitive gaming in Mobile Legends.
Especially this is gonna be new for me and Simple here, because obviously this is an Arabic region. And what are the best teams that we have so far, Simple?
The best teams, well, we've got a pretty interesting lineup of teams we've got stacked up for us today, because every team we've got has a minimum of 2 years they've been together here. So the first team we have is the team Kamikaze, who have been obviously together for 2 years, and their best player is apparently their youngest player, a player that goes by the name of Aizen. They rely on each other a lot, and they cover up on each other's mistakes. And then we've got Team Hawk Squad, who have also been together for 2 years, and they feel like they are the self-proclaimed best team in the early game. So I'm really interested to see what the early game is. Yeah,
I think so too. I mean, how old is Aizen? Do you think he's going to be like 14? 13?
Well, in Mobile Legends anyways, in the Europe server, I know like a lot of young players. Like there's the IG kid who's only about 13 years old, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's 13 to 14 years old.
Wow, starting his career very early for esports. I see. That's fascinating to hear, man. Go on.
That's what you want to see in the esports community. Starting off early, building your reputation in the esports community. So when you get to an age where you've already got your repertoire, people will know you, and you won't find it as hard to get yourself into the esports.
I mean, obviously, Mobile Legends will be here for many, many more years, hopefully.
Definitely. With such a massive player base, with almost 1 billion downloads and so many concurrent players, it's insane. It's a very, very big game.
So you've mentioned a while ago that the Hawk Squad, they proclaimed themselves as one of the best early game teams. How important is that with the current meta for Mobile Legends tournaments?
For Mobile Legends, that is so important. Because if you are unable to get that big lead in the early game, the game can sway either way. So if they're able to take the early game and hold the early game, then I feel like they have a much better position to take the game to their favor.
Yes, I think so too. But now we also have the GX squad here, Simple. Obviously, they're together for 2 years now. And you know that guy, Amuni? He plays all champions, man. Like, literally all champions. He can be a top laner, a middle laner, a jungle, even a support. So, that doesn't always come around every single time. Because being able to play every single role in the game sounds really, really like a strong player here.
Definitely. I'm guessing this player has been around since the starting seasons of Mobile Legends, because being able to play every champion at a proficient level is very difficult, because once you start veering into one role, it becomes very hard for you to like go back to another role that you've played in the past. Yeah, so I'm sure he's a very early player in the game.
And our final team that we're going to be seeing today is Team Dynasty Warriors. I like that name. How about you?
Yeah, it sounds like it sounds very nice, to be honest. I wish I came up with that name myself.
So this team really loves to try new strategies, and they really rely on one another every single time. So I'm pretty sure their teamwork is solid. How important is teamwork here, Simple? Because go on.
I feel like synergy is the most important thing when it comes to building a strong team. Because if your team is able to make concurrent fluid movements without having to talk much, it makes it much more easier for you to like carry out ganks, carry out lords, taking out objectives, etc.
So it's like natural instincts. You know exactly what your teammate is going to do without him even saying it. Wow. This team must have trained really, really hard. And they probably want to win this so much. But yeah, we're just
I
waiting
feel
for
like
our.
they're
Go on.
I feel like they're definitely a contender to win this. Yes.
I think so too. I mean, that's probably the same for the other teams that we have here so far. You know, Team GX Squad, Hawk Squad, and Kamikaze.
Definitely. Kamikaze, yes, Kamikaze. They've got their young player, their star in the Eisen. Hawk Squad have their early game. GX have their Mooney who knows every champion, and Dynasty have that unbreaking synergy. So every team has their strong perks here, and I want to see which one will be the most influential to carry them out to their victory.
Got you, man. So I have a question for you actually. In the recent patch notes, a lot of the meta champions have been adjusted a little bit, tuned down a little bit. How do you think the meta will transgress so far? Will we be seeing new champions, or are we going to be sticking with the same picks that we have?
Well, with that, I think what Moonton are trying to do with this is they're trying to give a meta shift. I think everyone's a little bit too tired of seeing the same old Link hyper carry being able to just force any game he wants. So now with the obvious changes to the purple buff, a Link wouldn't be as proficient, as well as the energy changes. So unless you're a very, very efficient Link, I don't think it's worth taking that pick anymore. So it's not the most efficient tactical tactics available anymore. So I feel like there might be more maybe jungling fighters, maybe jungle ADCs will come out more. Yeah, it's just giving a lot more room for other heroes to come into the spotlight.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, every meta hero is nerf. There's no going back anymore. They really want to change it. So
exactly.
Are we gonna be expecting Clint here?
Well, would you think that Clint did get buffed? So I would not be surprised if I do see a Clint coming into play. Although this is going to be very strange for us, because I don't think any Clint has been shown played at a high elo level for the past maybe 15 seasons in Mobile Legends.
How about Layla? You know, they've been pushing her a little bit so far with the new volcanic skin. I think it was just a couple months ago, but do you think she's gonna be playable now, or?
Well, that's an interesting one, because looking at Layla from an outsider's perspective, she seems like she has a decent kit. Although her mobility still may not be the best, she has that amazing range where she doesn't really need a mobility. She can just stick herself in the backline. And now, also with the linking back to what you said earlier, with the Link and the Fanny and all these things coming out of meta, it's really much harder to take to get into that backline. So I feel like the Layla may be a viable pick.
Well, we're talking about the meta changes. How about the new hero added in the game, Mathilda? Seems like she's kind of crazy when it comes to her mobility and her movement speed. Do you think she's going to be picked by our teams today in this semifinals?
Of course. Well, actually, what thing will you think is picked? I don't think it will be picked, actually, because I feel like that is something that should be insta-banned, because a hero that gives every member in your team an extra dash, an extra move of mobility, while she
Sounds crazy.
Also flank it's just insane. She can flank the backline easily. She can deal out a lot of damage. She can even take a tankier build, and she'll just be standing there giving her team dashes and not being able to be killed. So she's definitely a force to be reckoned with.
I agree with that one. So what do you predict will happen now then? Do you think it's gonna still be a Benedetta assassin mid lane?
Well,
or is it? I mean, she's probably gonna get banned even though she's nerfed, you know?
Yeah. Well, I feel like she might be banned out, because I feel like she's still a strong hero, because although it's a nerf, I feel like it's more of a balancing that they did with Benedetta, because they gave her a slight adjustment to her late game potential, but they increased her early game potential a slight bit. So I feel like she may still be viable, especially for the team. What was their name? Team Hawk, who love their early game. So I feel if they take that, they might be able to carry the game.
Yeah, the early game is just so important. It dictates every single rotations in the game and how much presence you have all over the map. And when you win early game, you kind of feel like, oh my god, I'm so close to that final and that trophy and a championship, man.
Exactly. Once you're in that spot where you're winning the game, you've got the goal lead, you've got the objectives lead. You just need to level out your head, compose yourself a little bit, just so you don't let it slip, because it may seem very, very unrealistic to, but anything can happen in this situation.
I know, right? Sometimes when you feel like you've won already, then suddenly a wipeout appears on your screen and yikes!
Enemy double kill, enemy triple kill, maniac. You just see your life flash before your eyes.
I know. But first and foremost, we want to say hi to the people watching us right now. We cannot understand what you're typing, but thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, I did see somebody saying hi. So shout out to you, MD Kun. Shout out to Faris. Shout out to Triple X. Shout out to Ahmed Hamoudi. Oh, it's good to see you all supporting. And it looks like we are getting into our game straight away. GX Squad versus SAS Bella Roses.
I think so too. It's highlights. Yeah, let's
are these
watch it.
highlights? Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, right. Okay. I see Kizaru. Kizaru is actually one of my in-game friends. He's a very, very strong player. Although he's in the Middle Eastern server, he's played with me a lot. Last season, he was in the Rain Turkey squad who managed to clutch the global #2. So I'm very excited to see what he can do with his own squad.
I think I don't know the person, but it seems like he is such a good player here. Simple, probably gonna be in it to win it.
Definitely. I'm very excited to see what he can do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
And don't worry, the match will start, I think, in 10 minutes once we get the actual feed for the games.
Right. Looking at these highlights, it seems like this GX squad is very, very clean with how they play. Clean or scrappy at the same time. I'm actually seeing Mathilda here, which is very surprising. So that means she's actually being left open. I wouldn't do that if I was on either side of the team. Brody as well has a lot of potential, and as I thought, there is the Benedetta being played out as well.
Yeah, she's just so strong. Nerf her all you want, but her kind of unlimited dashes every 1.5 seconds. Yikes, just too much to handle. And as you can see here, GX squad really, really promising here, don't you think, Symbol?
Yes, they are very, very promising. I'm just looking at the comments now, and someone just said Hawk squad, Hawk and Kane, the best Arabian player. So I'm gonna be looking out for this Kane. I want to see who the fans' favorites. I want to see what they can bring to us today.
Definitely, but here we are with Dynasty Warriors. I mean, that wasn't. It was the other team that was wiping them out here, but these are the highlights for the game, and it seems like for this one, they probably managed to fight their way here and win with this YSS here. Oh, it's Claude, sorry.
Yes, it is a Claude. Right.
Oh, look at that. Wow. Such an amazing performance from that Kufa, able to get a lot of people from that Tyrant's Revenge, man. But yeah, that was just a little bit of quick highlights that we have so far. And it's really going to be exciting how the actual games are going to be performing.
Oh, sorry, I was just having some technical difficulties. Sorry about that. I'm back. So, when did you say the games are coming in?
I think probably in 10 minutes. I can ask our producers about this, but I'm not so sure for now.
Right.
So yeah, Simple, how are you today? But yeah, hi to everyone that is watching. Hi to Salim. Hi to MD Kun. Hi to Faris. And hi to everyone. I'm sorry I cannot pronounce your name, but hopefully someone can help me out here. But yeah, I'm really hoping for an amazing games tonight. Especially this is the semifinals of MLGC. And we're going to be crowning the best of the best teams next week. So I'm really looking forward in what new meta they can bring on the table tonight.
Yeah, it will be very interesting to see what they can bring to the to us. Indeed, I'm looking forward to seeing what the Arabic meta is, and maybe it can go on to be on the world level.
Especially that we'll be having M2, I think, in January, don't we?
Definitely, and I feel like the Arabians will want to show that they are up to being on the M2 level.
I think so too. So, if I remember correctly, Simple, the prize pool for this tournament is $7,500 for the champion, if I'm not mistaken. That's a lot of money there. Hey, Simple, are you here? Seems like he's having a little bit of trouble, but don't worry, I'm here. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing the best squads in the Middle East, and I'm so excited and really looking forward to seeing it. But yeah, once again, I'm Xword iPrince, and my co-caster is Xword Simple. We're honored and deeply grateful for the opportunity of casting this MLGC tournament that you've given us so far. So don't worry, guys. The matches will be starting really soon. I believe it's going to be Team Kamikaze versus Team Hoax Squad. So we're going to be seeing one of the youngest players in the tournament so far versus the strongest early game team for the tournament. Gonna be a big clash here. Is the younguns gonna be appearing on top, or does perfect early game translate to victory?
Well, so that's our game. Is it Team GX versus who?
I think Team Kamikaze versus Team Hawk Squad.
Oh,
I need
right,
to confirm that, but I feel like that will be our first game for tonight.
Right, okay. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, man. How about you? Do you believe in young guns or early game potential?
Well, I do love to see the prodigies shining, so I'm gonna be looking out for this Aizen and seeing what he can do and what he can bring to the table, because I can see some very big names in the Middle Eastern server, and for him to be so young and to be representing it is very exciting to see.
I just received word Simple that for this tournament, the prize pool is $8,000 and $45. Yeah, that's just for the champion.
Wow, that is very big, and for such a young person to be in this, wow, I'm very excited to see what he can do with such pressure on him.
I think he's used to the pressure, especially that, you know, he's already in the semifinals. He's probably just going to be showing off his skills later now.
Exactly. And that's what you want to see. You want to see him showing his confidence, how comfortable he is, and just flexing his talent.
I like that word. You're just going to be flexing.
Sir.
Do you think he's going to be an assassin player?
Well, I feel that is very possible for him to be highlighted as one of the star players for this team. I feel it's very possible for him to be.
And I just received that, you know, for our second place, we have $5,000. Simple. Pretty good.
$5,000. Wow. That's already $13,000 in total. Well, what? Wow, that's a very big tournament. It seems that Mobile Legends esports is very possible to come into fruition.
And it's coming into fruition right here, right now. So thank you so much for supporting us here today. And hopefully we're going to be seeing the match very soon also.
Hopefully, yes.
Simple.
Yes.
Who do you expect to win? with the Hawk Squad versus Kamikaze?
Well, they are both forces to be reckoned with, but I feel like if Hawk Squad is able to show their early dominance and show what they've been showing in the previous matches, I feel they do stand a very, very good chance. But if Aizen is able to flex his skills, as I said, and he's able to disturb the early game of the Hawk Squad, I think he's definitely able to win over the game.
I agree with you in that one. How about the second match we're going to be having? We're going to be having the Team Synergy Dynasty Warriors. I like calling their name like that, you know. And GX Squad, the squad that can play everything.
Well, a team that has been together 3 years is massive. That is since the dawn of Mobile Legends. That is since, I think 3 years ago was season 3 thereabouts. So they've been together for a long time, and I think that being able to have been formed for so long and gelled for so long might be what they need to carry them through the semi-finals of this tournament.
So you're gonna be a believer of, you know, natural instincts,
Team Synergy Dynasty.
Team Synergy,
Yes,
Dynasty Warriors. Well, for me, I also like GX Squad because they're able to play almost every hero in the game, so that can improve their strategies by a lot, so that their enemies probably won't know exactly what kind of invades they're gonna do, what kind of gangs they're gonna perform in the game itself.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how both things come in play, because being able to have every champion in the hero pool being available to you is something so massive, because you being able to take on any hero and be confident with that hero, just it makes sure you have a dominance in whichever lane you go in.
I agree in that one. So we're gonna be having a short break for now, but don't worry, after our break we're gonna be giving you our first match, so stay tuned here and we'll be right back. Oh, hi everyone. We're back. We just realized we're muted.
Oh, right, you
yikes.
me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, jeez. It's all good. It's all good. Right.
But we're having
I'm
fun,
looking
actually. Go on.
I'm looking through the comments right now, and I'm seeing the fans are talking about Frost being the best MM player ever, and that's something interesting to me because I feel like MM is gonna marksman role actually is going to come back into the meta because with the assassins taking a little bit of a step back, it's gonna allow the other roles to come in, as I said before. And I'm also seeing that McCree, someone named McCree, is about 13 years old. Wait, am I
Wow.
reading this right? Yeah, so
Yeah.
this
13
is
years
very,
old,
very
man. Really?
Wow. Well, it's going to be very interesting to see what he can do. Wow. And then there's also the Kizaru I mentioned before. He's only 16. So we're seeing a lot of young stars in the making right here in this tournament, right before our eyes.
I'm like, I wish I could be young again, but unfortunately, we're not young anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not that old.
Definitely not. Definitely not. But I say that dyeing my grey hairs out.
You have gray hair, really? Nah, you don't have gray hair.
I've got one once, and that was like the scariest day of my life. I was very, very scared.
I used to had like a classmate. She was a girl,
Right.
and what do you call this? Apparently, when she went to Thailand, someone told her, like, when you go to some sketchy places and they will guess your future or something like that.
Yeah.
That apparently her gray hair is her lucky charm.
Really? So what does that mean for us? So whenever she gets
So-
the grey hair, she's gonna have a good day or something.
I don't know. And what happened was, I was like, I was being cheeky. I pulled one gray hair out, and she was mad at me the whole day.
I feel like any other person would think you're doing them a favor, but no, she loves her grey hairs.
I mean, obviously, when it's gonna make you super lucky, maybe lucky enough to win MLGC.
Ooh, well, you'd love to be lucky enough to win MLGC because that's a whole $8,000 going into your pockets.
What can you buy with that? I can buy all the skins. The Chow skin.
Definitely.
Oh, that looks so good.
Oh yeah, the epic Chow skin. It just looks amazing. I wish I had enough money for that. Oh god. That would
But
make
unfortunately, we
my
don't.
day. Unfortunately, yes. It's a sad world we live in. It's a great world we live in where MLGC is available for us to watch. Oh god, this is gonna be very exciting to see.
I know. But yeah, like simple. Like, can we do our challenge? Like,
Oh yeah, go on.
do you have any voices that you can copy from the game? Like famous lines,
Well, I don't know. Do you want to take a look inside? There we go.
Damn. Okay. That's pretty good.
What about you?
The ones that I always do is I think the Lancelot one, or is it Harley? Like the time to witness the handsome. I feel like it just sounds like me.
Yeah, that actually does. Now that you mention it, yeah. And yeah, wow, that is actually very, very impressive. Well,
Not as
I'm trying to
impressive
think
as
of-
yours.
nah, that's a lie. That's a lie. You're being too modest. Wait, so what other ones are there? Right.
I know Xborgs a little bit, but
Oh yeah, go on.
how does he do it again? I forgot now. Now I'm in the moment.
Yeah, exactly. When you get put in the in the spotlight, it's very, very difficult for you to do anything because you just like start freeze up. But we're gonna have 4 teams in the spotlight today, and it's gonna be very interesting to see how they tackle being in the spotlight.
Like looking at the lineups, I think I'm really all in for Team Dynasty Warriors.
Definitely.
How about
definitely.
you? Who are you? Who are you? Who do you think will win everything? Just basing on the infos that we're given.
Well, I do believe in Team Dynasty Warriors, yes, because they seem like such a force to be reckoned with. Being a squad for 3 years is just very, very impressive for me because most squads will last a while, maybe 6 months. They'll be broken up, blah blah blah. There's always complications, but they've managed to gel for 3 years, and I feel like that is something you can't just buy. It's definitely very big.
You can get all the players in the world, but all the amazing players does not translate an amazing team, right?
Exactly. Having a strong team together is what happens. It's what matters, I mean.
I agree with that one. But don't worry, our matches is gonna be starting soon. Hopefully, man. Because we've been waiting for it for the longest time already.
Definitely. And I'm sure everyone is getting ants in their pants in the comments. So just bear with us. I'm sure it's gonna be coming very, very soon.
Maybe we can be the new Team Kamikaze with the young guns.
Definitely.
I can be young also.
Of course, you can be whatever you want to be, right?
You can be the winner of MLGC. You just need to beat everyone else, though.
Definitely. I mean, I'm looking in the comments right now, and someone said it's hard to decide a winner. And yes, that is very, very true, because we've got a very strong lineup of teams in front of us right now. Someone said they think Hawk squad is going to win if McCree uses Grok. And this McCree is very interesting to me. So it's Eisen is not the only young talent out there right now. We've got McCree at 13 years old. We don't know exactly how old Eisen is, but it's going to be very, very entertaining to see how these young guns do take to the stage today.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I just can't wait to see the matches that we're going to be having so far, man. I feel like it's going to have a lot of action, especially with the nerfs on the meta heroes. We're probably going to be seeing unique champions, unique playstyles. Maybe finally we're going to be seeing Kadita, She's becoming a little bit on the popular side lately as a support mage.
I've been seeing Lilia being used a lot in other regions. You may mainly used as a support mid lane, but she's very, very versatile. She can be used on the side lane. She can dominate the side lane. She can dominate the mid lane, gank you. You don't even know what's happening, and the early game damage, and you just give a side a free gold lead.
Especially that her wave clear is so cleanly good. Like, you just put 2 bombs, first kill, boom, it's gone.
Exactly.
She cannot be ganked. I mean, she can be ganked, but that's shoes. I call it shoes of death, because she just randomly, goes back to her old position.
With that, I think it should be called the shoes of life then. They're keeping her alive.
I think it's actually called black shoes. Correct me for that one if I'm wrong, though.
I'm not sure myself. I've not been a Lilia player in the past. I can't lie to you.
So do you think she's gonna be played tonight?
I feel like she's definitely up there with the strong mages in the middle, because she just offers so much for the early game. And I feel like, which team was it that said they're strongest in the early game? I'm pretty sure it was the Hawk squad. Yeah, I feel like I would be expecting maybe like a Benedetta paired up with a Lilia mid lane from them, and you just see that early game dominance being shown.
Oh, dominance. I like that word. I mean, she like Lilia is just so crazy when it comes to early game. She clears fast. She has the potential to be annoying. Like, she can tower dive, take all those turret shots, and it will mean nothing, because she's gonna be healing back all that lost HP anyway.
In a matter of seconds, exactly.
Not even a second, in the blink of an eye.
Exactly. You think, oh, I've got you here, but no. I mean, Lilia will be standing behind you, and you just be, you'd have used up all your resources, and you just be a slave to whatever Lilia wants to do with you from there.
Like, do you have any other predictions on new heroes that might come out on top here? New support mages, maybe? Because Farsa's cooldown is actually on the long side now. They added 6 seconds. That's quite a lot of time.
Yeah, they've really increased that. So in terms of majors, I do think maybe the Kadita may be shown, the Lilia, as I said before, and I'm feeling like the Harley, the second core Harley.
Oh, as an assassin, right?
Oh, a Harley slash Harith. I feel like they could both come into play because I've been seeing this second core coming into play a lot more in other regions, and I think it's very interesting because right now blue buff is not it's more of a necessity now because it has a shorter longer cooldown and it stays for a shorter duration, so we can't have blue buff dependent heroes, so it makes sense to have a second core that can survive without the blue buff and just take a little bit of the pressure off the jungler.
Yeah, I agree with that one. How about Nana? Do you think she's gonna be back to the meta? Because there was one time where she was actually really, really strong.
Yes, there was. I remember that. I think it was the meta where there was what was it?
The flame shot meta.
Four supports. Yeah, four
Yeah,
supports running you down.
they were just
mid.
shooting every single buff, every single lord.
They see you taking a buff, they shout, "You don't want that," they take it. They see you taking the Lord, they shout, "You don't want that," they take it. It's just that you can't get any free run versus those, and it will be very interesting to see if maybe they could come back.
But the question stands now. Are mages still good then? Because most of the meta mages are nerfed. I mean, obviously they're still gonna be played. Do you think it might be the perfect time for, let's say, Odette to be played through Kimmy?
Odette. Ooh, Kimmy. Well, speaking of Kimmy, with Kizaru's squad, the GX squad, I did watch a few of his streams, and they was playing a Kimmy support, like a Kimmy core, second core. So it's gonna be very interesting to see if they do take what they were practicing in ranked 5Q and take it into these games. Because I'm a Kimmy main. Prince, you're a Kimmy main. It will be very, very exciting to see if Kimmy can come back into the meta.
I think it's possible. They've been nerfing a lot of heroes lately, like the meta champions. We might see it back. But the problem with Kimmy, I actually played her like just a couple of days ago. Her ult, it's not the same as before anymore. I think it's not as ouch.
Yeah, definitely. They decreased the damage on her, and they increased the damage on her first skill instead. Yeah, as more of an adjustment, but it's a little bit weird because she can't use her first skill anymore, and not really. If you're playing her as a second core without the blue buff, she can't really utilize that. You'll have to go AD Kimmy, and I don't know how strong that is anymore.
No, AD Kimmy is not good. Like the moment that you're in range with those fighters, you're dead. You're gone. I don't think it's feasible to do AD Kimmy for now. For now, at least.
Yeah. I'm seeing the comments, and shout out to DW Frost. He's also given us a few of his suggestions of what could be played, and he's saying Claude is actually on fire right now. So that actually makes sense to me because I've seen the Moonton buff this one quite a few times, so I would be very, very interested to see a Claude just dancing through the backline of this MLGC tournament.
They really like that monkey.
Yeah, they really do. Yes.
What is Claude's partner called? Oh, Dexter. So I mean, obviously almost all the meta assassins have been nerfed, right? And you've been telling me Marksman might be back. You talk about Claude and how good he is right now, especially when it comes to that fast mobility that he have. What do you think about the other champions, like in the assassin range, such as Gushin?
Well, that is an interesting one because for the past few seasons, although Gushin hasn't actually been used as a jungler, a main jungler, he's been used as more of a side lane or a support. So he is one of those heroes that is not really blue buff dependent. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see him being utilized here.
Because I'm really looking at the heroes available right now, and I'm thinking the meta heroes are been nerfed. Is it gonna be a Karina time, or are we just looking too far?
Ooh, Karina. Well, I mean, it could be very interesting to see a Karina because, if marksmen are coming back into play, Karina does love nothing more than marksmen, squishy marksmen. It might be, but she is very blue buff dependent, so I'm not sure about that one.
She is really, but I guess we just need to wait and see what kind of composition Hawk Squad and Kamikaze will bring on the table tonight.
Definitely. And yes, Faisal, I see you in the comments, and I do wish they would buff Granger as well, because Granger does have a lot of potential. And yes, MV Kun, I do believe YSS is a very good choice because he has early game potential, he has late game potential, and mid game potential. So he's a very strong marksman too. So it would be very interesting to see actually see a YSS carry being utilized as he has been in the past as well.
I agree on that one. Granger. He was such a menace before. Oh my god, I cannot forget that. The Rhapsody. Oh my god, that ultimate. Yikes.
One round of Rhapsody would leave you on like 1/4 HP. It was very insane.
Like boom, and you don't see your HP anymore. It's gone before you can even flicker out, or, before you can even rack even sometimes.
I mean, yes, definitely. And then talking of people who would like nuisances, we can talk about the Lunox, definitely, who's just been recently nerfed, having her
that
dark
nerf
ulti.
Was hard,
very hard nerf, because I think Muta noticed that Lunox was just eating every tank known to existence. So now this Lunox is just, she's more of a sitting duck now, because she can't depend on her short cooldowns of her dark and light ultimate.
Like I feel like what Munton wanted was they didn't really want Lunox because they want to keep the fighter side lane meta potentially.
Definitely.
That's what I think they're doing actually so, here. Because she
think
kind of wins a lot of those matchups, to be honest.
Definitely. I think they saw that, and I feel like they want more stable roles, having a jungler who jungles, because they've made it much more busy for a jungler, having the buff coming up in maybe, what was it, 20 seconds, 25 seconds?
25 seconds now.
Yeah, so the jungler needs to start the buff earlier. He has to go around to the turtle also coming up earlier now. So I
think that's so early, to be honest.
Yeah, there's gonna be 4 turtles in every single game. Imagine that.
That's a new change.
Exactly. There's gonna be the jungler is gonna be very busy now. So I don't think he's gonna have the time to like clear lanes anymore. So I feel what Moonton wants to do is having more stable roles, just a stable jungler, a stable mid laner, a tank, and maybe an ADC on the goal lane, and a stable fighter in the top lane, and maybe a tank. But yeah, it makes sense.
But knowing Mobile Legends players, even though you force them to do those kinds of rotations, force them to a solid top laner, solid jungle, they might just diverge into another path here. Just gank galore, especially with Team Kamikaze.
Yes, I can see. I can see the Mobile Legends players. Although Moonton always try and push something, the Mobile Legends always finds a way to. The players always find a way to twist the meta, find
on their favor, right?
Exactly. It's been happening in all the past seasons. Like as we said with the support meta, with the flame shot meta, I'm sure Moonton never wanted any of this to happen.
Well, they can just patch it immediately though, and not like wait for a few weeks. But
exactly,
the matches is go on.
Nah, go on. It's all right.
We're just really excited to see the matches. We've been waiting for too long. Come on, producers. Let's see the matches, please.
Exactly. Oh my days.
How about the side lane? The top lane and the bottom lane. I don't remember exactly whether or not there was a nerf on the solo laners. Was there?
I don't think so. No.
No, right?
Well,
the Barretts.
Of course, the obvious. Yeah, Barats did get nerfed. Well, he got nerfed in terms of his ulti. His ulti is it now lasts a few more seconds. Well, it lasts 1 more second, so it's easier to escape it. But they did buff his passive though, so now he's able to maintain stacks better because his stacks reduce gradually instead of instantaneously. So I feel like he's still very, very strong. And with the other solo laners like the Uranus, the Esmeralda, they're still very, very strong. So I'm very excited to see how they perform today.
Me too, man. Me too. You know, did Lancelot get a nerf? Because I believe he didn't, right?
No, he did not.
Maybe they're pushing him to be the face of ML now as the assassin.
Yes, the new hero Lancelot.
The new Ling.
Exactly. Oh wow. It will be very interesting to see if Lancelot does get played out, because Lancelot is a big counter to most marksmen. I remember when it was the Kimmy meta. Every time I saw Lancelot, I was very, very.
You just run.
I
just
had
run.
to put my game face on. Exactly. All you can do is run.
Yeah, just have need to run here, my dude. How about other heroes then? Do you think we're gonna be seeing maybe Alpha?
Ooh, well, they have been pushing Alpha. They've
been buffing him a lot.
Everyone. Exactly. And I think Alpha is actually very, very scary. Like, although everyone in your team may buy obviously anti-heal, the necklace of durance, he still will have a lot of lifesteal. I've tried it, and it's just like he's a tank. He's a tank, to say the least. So I'd be very excited to see if an Alpha comes back into play after being gone for so long.
I agree with that one. I mean, the moment they buff, what do you call this, Lapu, and like a lot of people pick him up, and he's been proving really, really well, to be honest. He has the damage, he has the tankiness, so maybe we might see Alpha here tonight.
Definitely a possibility. So as you said with Lapu, he was gone from the meta for so long. I remember if you picked him in maybe season 10, you'd be everyone in your team would say instant report, Lapu troll. But now we're seeing it as a very strong pick, being able to dominate the side lane. So it'll be interesting to see if Alpha can do the same.
I think so too, man. Oh, so many heroes. So many champions. Yes. I know, right?
I think that what is that, 102 heroes in the game now?
Yeah, that's so much, and we're gonna be having Akito soon. Is he the one next in line?
Pardon? Oh yes,
we're gonna be having Paquito, the Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, that is gonna be like, this is gonna be what the second like reference to real life person, because like with Lapu, he's actually, I'm pretty sure is it a Philippine warrior legend or something like this?
Yeah.
But yeah,
they've done it a couple of times. Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Oh, have they?
Yeah, for I think the Gato Kacha is something about Indonesia. I'm not sure exactly who it is, but I'm pretty sure it's related to that one. And I think there's already a Russian hero for Mobile Legends. Masha, there we go.
Oh, Masha, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Like they made a video, and her accent in that, like the Mobile Legends team, they made a like a guide tutorial with her, and she was talking, and she sounds really, really funny. Have you seen that video, Success?
Yeah, I've not seen the video, but I'm definitely going to have to go and watch that back later.
Indeed, man, indeed. But yeah, thank you so much for staying with us. I know you guys have been waiting for so long, but don't worry. Our producers are sorting out any technical difficulties that they're facing right now.
Yeah, maybe some players that are not present and they're trying to rush to get them. I hope everything gets sorted out soon so we can get straight into our matches.
Let's go.
Let's go, MLGC, let's go.
So how about the tanks, Simple? Do you think tanks will come back?
have been trying to buff tanks to like with the recent Grok buff, the recent Minotaur buff, the recent Belleric buff. So it's, I think, yes, they but I don't think they'll come back to what they used to be, like the Grok being able to just walk to the red buff, steal it, maybe kill the ADC while he's there, and just walk away like no man's business. But it'll be very interesting if they can bring it back to that level.
Because I feel like it's gonna be so difficult. Because somehow I feel like the fighters are sometimes even more tanky than the tanks.
Exactly. And this is something that the I feel like Moonton really has to address, because like let's talk about fighters like let me think. Who are the
Esmeralda.
tanky fighters? Esmeralda, exactly. Esmeralda will just go to ult one time, absorb everyone's shield, walk away, nothing happened, and you can just eat your backline. It's just insane.
Especially if you don't kill her with all your skills first time around, she's just gonna be staying there, unkillable monster. Probably same with Uranus.
Exactly. And they are very, very strong. They're the heroes that you want to get out of your way quickly with, like, in one quick gank, or they'll be able to survive and just carry on pestering you for the longest time.
Indeed. So, yeah. By the way, if you want to add us, are we allowed to do this?
I mean, I guess I don't think it's anything wrong.
I think so too. But yeah, we just really want to see the matches now also. Let us know in the comment section which team you believe will win, which team you support wholeheartedly. Is it Kamikaze, GX, Hawk, or Dynasty Warriors? I just like saying that name, sorry.
Team Synergy Dynasty Warriors. Ooh, well.
How are you, Simple?
I'm very well indeed. How are you, Prince?
I'm doing fantastic, I suppose. But I'm getting a little bit on the impatient side because I really wanted to watch the match already.
Exactly.
Impatience means exciteness in my book.
Yes, exactly. But I'm sure they'll be getting the players ready soon enough, because we've been here for almost an hour, so I'm sure they should be here sooner or later.
I hope so too, man. But yeah, like, you know, MLGC, Arabic tournament, sounds really, really good. Fascinating, man.
It's a very good name indeed, and I feel like it's got a lot. It's gonna hold a lot of weight soon, because them having such large prize pools right now is it's going to. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of players who will soon be attracted to such a big name, big tournament.
Big event also, yeah.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
So how are you, Simple? How are you feeling today?
Well, I'm feeling very, very hyped up for this tournament. That's to say the least.
Me too, man. Me too. But yeah, have you had dinner yet? It seems like we're gonna be waiting for a little bit here.
Yeah, I think I might just start preparing dinner now. Seems like the smartest thing to do. Well, you can see that the hosts of the tournament, Mobile Legends Bang Banger Arabic, have said, "Hi everyone, the matches will start soon." So I feel like everyone can take a sigh of relief that the matches will be beginning very, very shortly.
Yes, indeed. Finally, the one thing that we've all been waiting for here is gonna be here so soon. We're gonna be fighting Kimmy's now.
Pardon?
We're gonna be fighting Kimmy. I'm kidding.
Oh, fighting Kimmy, yes.
I just like saying that one, to be honest.
Yeah, Kimmy is she's just a personality, isn't she?
Yeah. How about give us some freestyle for Kimmy there? Hey,
A freestyle Kimmy.
a
Oh, wow.
freestyle rap for Kimmy.
Uh,
Because, you know, for everyone that's watching, Simple here is actually a rapper.
oh, wow.
A very, very amazing one. He got sick beats.
Oh, thank you. But oh, let me see.
Oh, no, it's fine. You don't have to do it right now. Sorry for putting you under the pressure here.
It's all good.
But we still want to hear it, though.
I mean, I think I'll write something for you.
Whoa. Kimmy is the best. Kimmy is the god. Oh my god. That's my rap skills right there. Is it a good bar or a bad bar?
Someone should sign you. Someone should definitely sign you right now.
Do you want to fight me? I'm Kimmy.
But I've got nothing. Put me on the spot. I've actually got nothing.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, once again, this is MLGC. Thank you so much for staying here with us. I know you guys have been waiting here for a long time, but don't worry. Don't go anywhere. The match will be starting really, really soon.
Hopefully, yes. Very, very soon indeed.
Maybe we might have a giveaway
Maybe
for
so.
people that are waiting. Maybe we should. Maybe we should ask our producers about this.
Yeah, I feel like the producers should definitely give that to the fans, because they are putting. They're making us work here, bro. Making us work to see this game.
But yeah, we're gonna be having a short break for now, and hopefully, when we come back, the match will be here. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Take care for now.
I'm planning on a surprise attack. Bullet kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed! I'm planning on a surprise attack. Legendary! I'm planning on a surprise attack. Legendary! Fully exposed! Where are you? Double kill! You have slain an enemy! Legendary! Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy!
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Legendary! Enemy has been slain.
Justice shines bright.
Legendary! Legendary! Monster kill! I'm planning on a surprise attack. Bullet kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed! I'm planning on a surprise attack. Legendary! I'm planning on a surprise attack.
And we're back. Welcome back to MLGC, boys and girls. Once again, this is Expert I Prince, and today I'm with Simple. Hi, Simple.
Hello. How are you?
I'm ready.
I think everyone is ready as they'll ever be. Oh, wow.
I feel like everyone has been waiting far too long already, and I received the great word that all the issues have been solved, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that is amazing news. Because I'm pretty sure everybody in the comment section right now has ants in their pants, and I can't wait for the matches to begin.
Same, man, same. I really want to see that young gun, whether or not he's going to be performing his absolute best tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see these young stars perform today. And I'm pretty sure this is a stage where you want to perform, you want to show off your skills, and you want to show why you are the best in the world.
And what better platform you could use other than MLGC?
Exactly. It's a massive platform where $8,000 is on the line for the first team and $5,000 for the second team. So you wanna push, you wanna put in everything, your heart and your soul into win this.
You better win. We got to win. Maybe we should join also, if only we can.
I wish we could.
But yeah, hopefully all is doing well with you guys here that is still currently with us. Thank you for sticking, even though there has been a really, really long wait so far.
Yes, definitely. We'd love to see maybe a turnaround in the stream where we can actually see some action coming into play.
But if you want action, just go on your game right now.
Oh, that is true. But if you're gonna go on your game right now, make sure the stream is still playing on your laptop or your TV so you don't miss a thing.
Definitely, man. Of course. Who would want to miss the semifinals of this fantastic tournament?
And nobody, I'm pretty sure nobody would want to see that because it's such a big tournament, isn't it? In the Arabic scene, especially.
Yeah. Oh, I just can't wait, really. But you know, hi to Faris, hi to Remy, hi to MD Kun. You guys have been here all this time. Thank you so much for staying here with us.
They've been our loyal viewers. They've been going through this spoil with us. Remy is the best char player apparently. So I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see that Remy, me and you can 1v1 later.
Whoa, that's a big claim. Can we spectate?
Oh, definitely. I feel like that would be a very, very fun show for everyone.
You're gonna be showing off your skills. Wow. Okay, sir.
Definitely. Oh, thank you, MD Kun. We are here to support you. We love to see you supporting, and we are gonna make sure to repay that in giving you the best possible commentary we can.
Yes, indeed. Wow, you're making me feel hype right now.
I mean, everyone should be hyped. This is the MLGC, the biggest tournament in Mobile Legends Arabia scene.
And we're so fortunate enough to cast it for you guys. So the only thing missing is the actual matches, and it seems like we're gonna be starting really soon. I know I've been saying that every single time, every single minute by now, but I'm pretty sure everyone from our producer team are ensuring that there will be no more problems that's gonna be happening so far and also in the future. So expect a match soon.
Definitely. That is very, very reassuring to hear from them.
So yeah, simple. Predictions. Kamikaze or the Hawk squad?
Well, I have to give the first game to the Hawk because having such a strong early game, I feel like it's going to be very, very hard for one star player to outperform that. The Kamikaze is going to have to work together and try their best to rival the early game of the Hawk squad.
Yeah, I think so too. Early game is so important when it comes to this kind of games. When you're ahead early, it just gives you that room to breathe. So you don't have to worry about coming back or making more mistakes because of worrying too much. So I'm with you on this. I like Hawk Squad. If they are able to manage to show off their early game, I feel like they might got this in the bag.
It's definitely a possibility, yes.
But you know, you never know. You might just be shocked with the performance of Aizen.
Aizen, yes, exactly. Maybe he is such a strong player that the side of Hawk Squad will just not be able to hold him in one place. They won't be able to pocket this player at all. He's gonna be too much for them to handle.
And And it seems like our prediction is in. I've checked on our Arabic casters also. It seems like both three casters are giving it to Hawk Squad.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a 5-0 for Hawk.
Exactly. So they've got the odds stacked up with them, and the side of Kamikaze have the odds stacked against them. It's going to be very interesting to see how they work with that pressure.
Yeah, insane. Imagine every single caster telling you that your journey for this tournament will be over on semifinals. Yikes.
Well, anything is possible. Although you may be the underdog in the team, you can use that pressure to your advantage and use it to play better and express yourself more thoroughly.
Indeed. So now that our predictions are there, let us know in the comment section, which team do you think will win? Is it going to be the Hawk Squad or Kamikaze?
Yeah, let us know what you guys think, because we are all in this together. It would be great to see your opinions too.
Indeed, man. Indeed. Where's the banning phase? Your team has picked a hero.
Your team has banned a hero.
Wow, that sounds more legit.
Oh wow. Thank you. I might just offer my voice as what would be the word?
Voice actor. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I have one question actually.
Yes.
Especially that the new season is coming on tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Is there going to be 3 bans now in ranked mode?
I don't know. That's interesting because they did promise to give us a 5-ban system.
Mm-hmm. So it's still gonna be 3, or is it gonna be 5?
Well,
because it's been there for a while.
I've not seen anywhere where they said that there's going to be a 5-ban.
So I suppose it's still gonna be 3, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It will be pretty nice actually to have 5 bans, just so we can have all those not so popular heroes be used more often than usual.
Exactly. It's also very good for you to be able to ban all the scary heroes, where you can express the most popular heroes in the game with you.
Mm-hmm. I know, right? Maybe, just maybe, I'm praying. Why not, let's say, if we ever see a Layla, you're gonna do a rap song for us.
Definitely. I will make sure I do that.
Mm-hmm. A Layla. Is it possible? I don't think so. But we're shooting for the stars here.
Definitely. But even MDK in the comments has said, with 5 bans we will see the sun again. Exactly, because so many heroes have not been able to see the sunlight for so long because they've just been hidden in the darkness because the meta has not been swinging their way. It's going to be very interesting to see if they can finally come into the spotlight.
I'm pretty sure it's the perfect opportunity to do so. 2021, the new year of new meta heroes. That's a good tagline. Like, that's a good storyline, right?
Yeah,
Especially with all the COVID around still here.
Exactly. A new year, a new meta. A new meta, a new me.
Whoa, a new year.
Definitely.
A new main.
Exactly. A new main. There we go. We're gonna have to be playing different heroes now, because everything that I played was just very, very cancerous meta heroes that are just used over and over again. So it will be very, very refreshing to be able to play new heroes.
Ooh. What new heroes are you expecting to play? A marksman, assassin, or mage?
Maybe it's Rizla.
Rizla.
Oh yes.
Oh.
I remember playing that so long ago.
That was such a long time ago. He was the first of his kind, actually. He was one of those fighters that just goes in and never comes back. It's kind of like a Khalid playstyle in some ways, to be honest.
Exactly. I remember.
Oh, yeah.
Coming straight out of the spawn, I'd always go to proxy the lane instantaneously.
Uh huh. It's a Khalid playstyle. Now that I think about it, very similar.
Mm. Oh yeah, August as well has just been it's just about to be revamped, and I've seen videos of highlights of his revamps in the advanced server, and it looks insane because he has a new passive where it stacks with his basic attack, and it's just I don't know how to explain it. It's just very, very strong.
Mm-hmm. Well, simple. Being one of the best players in your region, what advice can you give to our teams that are probably feeling a lot of pressure right now?
Well, with that, I think the best thing is to do is to stick it out and just try and stay composed as much as possible. I know it's easier said than done, but you need one person in your voice chat who can be the reassuring voice for you. Like for us, it was Prince. He would always say, "Don't worry, guys, calm down. We've got this." And just those simple words can help you to bring back any game.
Because sometimes, whenever you're very near the finish line, you have this tendency to rush things, and the moment you rush things, you're more prone into making mistakes. So sometimes it's better to take your time, slowly but surely, and quench that victory in your hands.
Definitely. I feel like that's the most efficient possible way to finish a game, because if you rush it and say, okay, we can finish this in 9 minutes, maybe you make one little slip up which allows the enemy team come back into the game, and that game that you expected 9 minutes is now 19 minutes long, and that is never something you want, because now the game is, you're struggling by the skin of your teeth to hold on to the game that you were so close to winning.
And especially the mental pressure of that, like you feel like you're winning, you feel like you should have won already, but then suddenly things didn't go to your way. Like, how do you get back in that kind of scenario? Is it really just about solid mental fortitude here?
Well, definitely. It depends on which team has the stronger will, which team has more composure to hold out and stick out the game.
Someone in the comment section asked, what do we think about Jawhead as a tank? I feel like it's very, very strong. It's been meta for like the full season. That level 1 buff, deny? Oh, yikes. You even have level 1 pressure in mid lane. Level 1 kill pressure.
Definitely. Because for my squad especially, with my tank main at the start of this season, he had 0 games on Jawhead. But because we noticed it was such a strong pick, we forced him to play it every single game. So by the end of the season, he was like top 50 global Jawhead from having 0 games. It was insane. So that just shows how much of a crucial pick Jawhead was to us, because it was just such a strong pick, because he can go harass the enemy's jungle. He can go pick out someone from the team fight. He can save teammates, allies as well. It's just such a very strong pick.
Yes, indeed, man. But someone in the comment section though said, it's not Jawhead, it's Layla tank. That's the best tank in the game.
Layla tank seems very interesting indeed. I wish I could see this one.
Actually, I played with a streamer before.
Right?
He's Carlson OP. I'm not sure if you remember, but then
yes, Carlson.
yeah,
yes,
I was playing with him, and he played Layla as a tank. We lost that game anyway.
Oh, of course. I remember playing a lot with Carlson in the past. We did a lot of very funny road to kind of series. Like one series where he could only play one change his hero after every win, and he couldn't use the same hero twice. I think we ended up in mythical by the end of it, but yeah, it was a very, very fun experience.
I know, man, but it seems like we actually have potentially the draft phase so far. Let me just double check.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, we've got our team Kamikaze and our team Hawk squad lined up in front of us right now. Perfect.
It is. Is it actually there? Because I'm looking at the.
Yeah, it's there. It's there. We've also got our spectators in, so I'm pretty sure that's okay.
Yeah, so seems like the match is gonna be starting now very soon. Also here, finally.
Yes, guys, this is what we've all been waiting for. Flo has just commented in the stream. This is one of my squad members said, laughing, LMAO, you still haven't started the matches yet. Yes, Flo, you feel our pain. We've been waiting for so long, but it's seeming like it can finally start soon because we've got our our squads lined up in front of us right now, and we're just waiting for the draft phase to begin, and it looks like it's going to be beginning very, very soon.
Yes, hopefully, dude. We've been waiting far too long for this game, and we're so hyped. We've been predicting that the Hawk squad will gonna be winning against the Young Guns, but it's all gonna be coming down in the game, isn't it? Simple. It's all gonna be up for your performance on that day, regardless of how good you were in the past. What only matters is now.
Exactly. And for the heroes to, I mean, not the heroes, the players to look out for me right now are the McCree that I can see in front of me right now, and the Eisen. Both of them are very, very young prospects, and they're on opposite sides. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they can show off against each other. And it's also a very interesting thing for me because this Eisen, this McCree is about 13 years old, and his squad has been together for 2 years. So this person must have started gaming when they was 10/11. And yes, it looks like we're finally into our draft phase. Let's go.
Let's go, finally. Oh, that took a while, but at least we're here now, right?
Yes, at least they're here. That's all that matters.
So what do you think about the current draft phase so far? Who do you think will be banned and who do you think will be let through?
I definitely think Mathilda should be banned. So the first ban is going to be Esmeralda, which makes sense. She's a very, very strong tanky fighter, as we said before.
Yeah, especially with all the assassin nerf, all the marks, and not really marksman nerf, but all the meta mages nerf, especially. I feel like she's still one of the best side laners that we have so far, so it's understandable that she's gonna be banned here in first rotation.
Oh, and as you predicted, the Benedetta being banned because Team Hawk being the self-proclaimed best early game team, they know they're on the second pick, so they can't take this Benedetta with such a strong early game. So they're taking it away from the hands of Kamikaze, so it's not going to be a problem in the future.
Definitely. I mean, especially that she's kind of just adjusted, not necessarily nerf, like some of the assassins that we have, like the Ling. That nerf is insane. Like, very big nerf.
Another thing that's really strong is I was just about to say the Brody. Yes, Brody is a very, very strong pick, and Team Hawk know this. And yes, the Yu Zong, a very, very strong fighter indeed. He's going to be able to win any side lane matchup, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's anything they can take to rival that Yu Zong right now.
I think so too. Yuzong, one of the better options left here after the recent nerfs on the Alice, the Barretts, but it seems like they're still gonna be going here for the Lunox, one of the better counters against this hero.
I do not think that is still a viable counter anymore. The Lapu Lapu, I understand maybe it can work, but the Yuzong, I mean the Lunox, before the nerf, Yuzong could still 50-50 versus Lunox. After the nerf, I'm not sure if she's still going to be able to handle it.
I agree with you in that one. When I read that patch note, I was like, what is that? Are they killing the mages?
Definitely. I remember when it was the age of the Pew Pew mages for you, when you was a Harith main and a Lunox main and you could carry every
and the Kimmy!
Oh god,
that was such a long time ago. And as you can see here, even though with all the nerfs, Farsa can still probably be one of the best supporting mages that we're gonna be having here in the support side.
Definitely. And I'm expecting, well, what me and my Exo Trinity squad have been doing is we've been taking maybe 3 tanky heroes, and we've been taking some and 2 backline damage. So we normally take something like a Leomord, a jungle hyper. We did this before the assassin nerf. So I'm feeling like that should be considered by the side of Hawk Squad or Kamikaze because he still has a very, very strong early and a strong late game.
Yes, indeed. I mean, for now, who do you think they should ban here? Because it seems like there's no core on the side yet of Kamikaze, so I can see potentially a Lancelot or a Claude being banned out right now.
Yes, I feel like that would be the smartest thing to ban right now. Yes, I agree with you 100%.
I mean,
I
they're
can
banning
see
out
in
the
the comments.
Chow.
فريقك يحضر بطلا.
Oh, Chow and a Veil. Okay, that is very, very interesting to see.
فريقك
I mean,
يختار
with
بطلا.
all the nerfs, we've been saying this for a long time now. Vale, we can see his popularity increase a little bit, but banning him, is it really worth it?
I do not think so. Maybe it's a targeted ban at the Hawk Squad. Maybe they have a very, very efficient Veil player, and it would make sense because they do say that they love the early game. So Veil is one of those heroes that can pull heroes into one area and just finish them off in a few seconds.
Yeah, especially that ultimate is just so strong. But it seems like Hawk Squad is hovering here, but they settled on with Roger here.
Roger. We love to see it.
Roger Danger.
Exactly. Ooh, and Eisen is actually playing the Leo mod, which I spoke of earlier. And this is very interesting because my squad have been utilizing the Leo mod for so long, and I feel like it's such an underrated pick because I don't see it played by other squads apart from me. So it's gonna be very interesting to see this young Eisen utilizing this Leo mod.
Like, you know, the Leomord and the middle lane, it was started, if I'm not mistaken, by Sunsparks. Now they're called RPH. But that was such a long time ago. And after that showing that they have with the Leomord, I haven't seen it quite often as before. So I'm really interested in how this game is going to be panning out here. Simple. In terms of the draft, who do you think is going to win? Kamikaze or Hawk Squad?
I'm sorry, but I have to give this one to the side of Kamikaze because the picks they have, I feel like they're just too much. They've got too much synergy together because you've got the Yuzong who already takes out that backline of the Lunox. You've got the Jawhead who also can target the backline. You've got the Farsa again who can sit in the back for the side of Kamikaze and just throw down a lot of damage into the side of a Hawk Squad. And you've also got the Tigreal giving it that extra CC. And to finish it off, you've got the Leomord who when the team of Kamikaze chips down the side of Hawk Squad, he can finish them off with his very, very dangerous passive. I like their draft far too much, and I think they have the advantage with this draft.
Yeah, I can see what you mean by that. There's a lot of CC chain combos that Kamikaze can do, but for me, I kind of like the side of Hawk Squad here better. I feel like they're gonna be able to hold more advantage when it comes to the early game, especially with the Grok right there. I assume Lunox is gonna be the support here together with the Roger, so they're gonna be having a lot of that early game pressure, and it's gonna be up to them whether or not they can dictate the pacing of the game afterwards.
Definitely. Right, we're going into the game. For the side of Kamikaze, we have RV playing the Yuzong. We've got ISO TD playing the Jawhead. We've got Mo playing the Farsa. We've got Eisen playing the Leomord. And we've got Spectre playing the Tigreal.
And for the side here of Hawk, we have Kane for this Lapu, Vera for this Lunox, King Dark for this Baxia, YBR for this Roger, and Macri for this Jirok. Oh, I just love saying that. Jirok. See, that's what I was telling you about. The Grok and the Lunox, this is like a standard bully mid lane composition when it was like a 1-2 meta before.
Definitely, it was. And it's very interesting to see that they're trying to bring this back. The McCree, the young star, and the Eisen are currently battling it out. Let's see who wins this mid lane engage. And it looks like the side of Kamikaze is going to take this fight to their favor, giving 2 kills in their favor, cancelling out the Grok and the Lunox.
You know, personally, I'm I'm not so sure what happened there. Why even the Grok even tried contesting that one with the Lunox. Especially, that Roger trying his best to kill that Farsa there. But unfortunately, she's going to be able to escape with 1 HP.
Definitely. And in terms of that exchange, the person who actually won it was the Roger. So maybe the McCree and the Vera were actually outsmarting us, and that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to chip down that Eisen so that the Roger can come in and clean up there, which he did eventually do.
But I feel like this is just too aggressive because Roger is not there. He's on the opposite side of the map, and the Grok here is 100% dead.
Yeah, that one, I'm sorry, that one just did not make any sense to me. I'm not sure why he went in that far.
Like, especially with the purple buff also, I feel like that one was a little bit of an overextension coming there from McCree. I wasn't really expecting him to go that far. But now it seems like the Grok strategy is just, delaying the farm. Because for some reason, even though Hawk Squad is behind 2 kills, they're on even gold lead with Kamikaze here.
Exactly. So maybe this is what Hawk Squad planned. And remember, they did self-proclaim they've got the best early game. So, Leomord being able to clutch that turtle. And it looks like they are going to take this team fight to their favor, as I thought they would.
Yeah, the Lunox trying her best to do damage here, but the Farsa able to dish out that feather airstrike. Bam. But now, as you can see here, the cavalry has arrived for the Hawk Squad here, and Roger able to get another kill. Maybe another one here, who knows? But that's a 2-for-1 in favor of Hawk.
Oh, and it looks like Eisen is going to be cancelled out there. And Roger is also going in for the Jawhead.
Yeah, it seems like this Leomord pick is being punished by a lot.
Definitely. I think they've just asked for a pause, and that's going to come into play now. Well, what can we see from this matchup so far, Prince?
Like, for me, I feel like the Grok played too aggressive. But it's kind of interesting how late the punishment was for the Grok. I feel like he should have died so early, especially that they do have the Jawhead there, which can just ejector the Grok into the team fight. I feel like the Grok should have been gone so fast. Like, even before the Grok attacked the purple buff there, I feel like if the Leomord, the Jawhead just focus on him instead, they wouldn't even have a problem there.
Definitely. And I feel like Eisen is not receiving enough support from his team. I've seen him maybe 2-3 times on his buff alone whilst he's getting pressured by multiple of the Team Hawk Squad. And it makes sense why they do proclaim themselves as the strongest early game team, because although they started this game on the back foot, they've already built themselves a 1.5k gold lead in only 3 minutes.
It came out of nowhere, and I feel like the only main reason for this one, why they're enjoying this advantage now, is because they were able to deny farm against the Leomord, the Eisen, isn't it?
Definitely. Whilst the Roger was getting free farm, the McCree and the Vera was just harassing this Leomord. He's not been able to have a little bit of breathing space to manage anything he wanted to do.
Like nothing at all, right? He's just stuck there. Like, he cannot even move. See, this is what I was talking to. Go on.
It's going to be interesting to see how this scales into the late game, though. Who has the stronger late game, in your opinion?
When it comes to the late game, I do feel like the side here of Kamikaze has a better chance of wiping out Hawk Squad. But at the same time, I do acknowledge that there's a lot of forward heroes coming from the side of Hawk. They have the Grok, they have the Baxia that can push back a lot of the melee heroes coming from the side here of Kamikaze. Essentially, they're going to be relying on the Farsa for that really long engage. So I'll stick with what I knew the first hand, and I'll still be giving this game to Hawk.
Right, okay. I beg to differ, and I feel like Kamikaze will be able to slowly turn the game around. They're gonna. I feel like their win condition right now is sticking this game out, and maybe allow they can ease back a little bit, farm up, and take the objectives, focus the objectives. If they're able to do that, they'll be able to carry the game out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this game pans out, because as of so far, I feel like that McCree was so aggressive, like
Definitely.
whoa, whoa, is that even allowed?
You can see that although she is young, she is a very, very bright prospect, because she's on a big stage right now for a lot of money, but she doesn't care. She's going in hard and very strong.
Mm-hmm. They're in it to win it, man. He's saying,
Definitely.
I will force my way with my Jirak to victory.
Not only is McCree young, she's also a female who I don't see a lot of in esports. It's very interesting to see how confident this player is for me.
Super confident. She literally just walked there in the purple buff and the orange buff without even thinking about dying, because I feel like she knew exactly that the Lunox will be there from his behind. The Roger will be coming anytime soon.
Yeah. She's just hoping on her team to follow up on what she's been doing.
Mm-hmm. And even though she died 3 times, does that even matter?
I don't.
For
think
now,
so,
it
because-
doesn't matter at least.
Yeah, I don't think it really did matter, because they still managed to carry out what they intended to, because their Roger was able to farm, and they was able to stop the farm of Eisen, which is all they really wanted to do in the end.
Mm-hmm. It's all about shutting down that Leomord. And I'm looking at it. It's going to be a struggle, actually, to kill that Leomord when it comes late game, but it's going to be up to them, and we'll see how it goes. Let us know in the comment section, who do you think will win? Is it Kamikaze or Hawk Squad?
I feel like the backshield will come into play a lot in the late game, because if they're able to cancel out that Yu Zong, it'll mean that they are taking out one of the people in the team fight. It's going to be basically a 4v5 in the end.
Mm-hmm, indeed. Because it seems like we're back now in the match.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. So, that strategy that the Grok and the Linux has been doing, kind of interesting. They're just going all over the jungle every single time and just letting the Roger farm up by himself, essentially.
Mhm. Exactly. So this is what I was thinking about before, because I feel like the jungle is much more busy. This is why Leomord has to stay in his jungle so much, and this is why Roger is staying in his jungle so much. And the side of Hawk Squad know this, so they're saying, okay, let's have 2 heroes focus harassing and stopping the progress of one of the jungles, and that's what they're doing with this Leomord. With him not being able to farm and the Roger getting free farm, it's making a huge lead for the side of Hawk Squad.
Like, I can see now what kind of early game Hawk Squad has. What they do is that they go in full ham mode, while the Roger is still farming, and the Roger is just going to be coming there to clean up. So essentially, he's able to clear all the jungle, all the waves, and maybe get some kills there and there. Like this.
Oof, this is very interesting. Leomord is still able to make a play and get a kill out of that, but I don't think he's going to be able to get another one, and I feel like he should get out of there, because looks like Roger is far too fed right now. It's undeniable at this moment in time.
Roger danger, my man.
Roger danger indeed.
That is probably like 3,000 gold advantage just all on the Roger's pocket here. And when the marksman is that fed, 403, how can you get back in the game? Is it still possible?
I don't really think so, because that's a whole item and a half. That is something very difficult to come back from.
But they do have wave clear here with a feather airstrike from the Farso, so it might be possible,
Definitely.
Maybe if they can stop a lot of the bleeding.
It'll depend a lot on if they're able to survive till the late game, but it's looking very implausible right now, because the Hawk Squad is just proving too undeniable. They're just forcing their way.
They're just
through and
diving.
showing-
They don't care. Look at that.
Wow. This is insane coming from the side of Hawk Squad. Showing why they are the self-proclaimed best early game team in Arabia.
And you gotta have to commend their confidence. They just know like they don't think twice. They just go in and attack. I've never seen them go back. You see that,
Definitely.
Buckley? See, he's just going in. He doesn't care if he dies.
Doesn't make a second choice. It goes in straight. Wow.
Maybe this one might back them now in their backs, but at the same time, it's just this Roger is just so defeated right now. It's almost impossible to get back.
I think one of the mistakes for the side of Kamikaze is this Tigreal that they took. I think Jawhead would have been much more influential for this team if he was played as the tank rather than playing a Tigreal in this position instead.
Yeah, because a lot of the heroes come from the side here of Hawk, but as we're saying that, the Jawhead finally gets a kill here against this Lapu Lapu.
Yes, he is able to indeed.
Yeah, I agree with you in that one. I feel like the Jawhead as the mid laner tank is better instead of the Tigreal because a lot of the heroes coming from Hawk has mobility and that extra ejector is just so much pressure. And now I realize why the Grok is able to just bully them like that. Because there's no CC to stop him.
Exactly. This is something they need to think about. Because is this a best of 3? It is, right?
I think so too, yeah.
Right, so they should definitely think about this in the later game. Maybe even banning the Grok might be a plausible idea as well. Oh, Fossa using that flicker ulti and being able to shut down this Grok there.
Such an amazing performance coming from Ma here. But at the same time, this might be the perfect time for a comeback here for Kamikaze.
Wow. This is very interesting to see. But Roger just comes in and he shuts down Aizen before he even starts. Wow.
Yeah, see? Like, it's so interesting. This Roger plays so efficiently. How do you say that? Like, he plays so efficient. Like, he's only there in the team fight when it matters. He's never staying in the bush. He's always constantly farming, and that's why they have the gold lead. 4,000 here, simple. Almost 5,000.
Bro, that is a whole 2 items advantage, and just 1 item is enough to swing a team fight. Because if you imagine going 1v1 with 1 item advantage, you are gonna lose the fight. Now imagine 2. This is very, very big for the side of Hawk Squad.
There's no breathing room. See, look, the Grok is there already. He's gonna
And
be
he's
trying to
just
stealing that
walking
buff.
away.
He doesn't
Walking
care.
away like nothing happened. Wow. Oh, and Roger just comes in to clean up. And is he going to be able to? Yes, he is.
Insane performance, man. Like, come on. That is
And
just...
look at this main. Oh my. This is just bullying at this point.
It's a massacre, bro.
Definitely,
told you.
definitely. Wow. And they just walk out of that after proxying 2 lanes from Kamikaze's own base. Wow. Okay. This is very big from the side of Hawk Squad, proving their point of being the best early game team.
They're
And
so
really
confident.
Oh my days. Wow. This is
Like,
very big.
They know how much advantage they have, and they're taking advantage of it. Like, they're forcing it, and it's all going on their way. You know?
I can see the comments all shouting that Hawk will win, and at this moment in time, it's looking like that might be the case right now because Hawk seems like an irresistible force to be reckoned with at this moment in time.
It is like that Roger. They cannot even kill him. I mean, it was kind of close, but it seems like they don't have the damage yet because the Leomords gets deleted like almost instantaneously every single team fight.
And although this is only a level 1 Lord, I feel like the side of Hawk Squad has too much of a lead right now. Almost a 10,000 lead. I feel like this might be enough to end the game right here and now.
Yeah, I agree. See, like this is what I was talking about. Simple. even though they have good melee champions, they're all melee apart from the Farsa. That's why they're struggling a little bit here.
I see. Wow. I feel like this might be the end of the game. The Lord is charging in. Lapu is charging in, and Roger's sitting in the backline waiting for himself to get his prey, and here he comes in and he is eating up the backline of the side of Kamikaze.
Very insane, bro. Like, this Roger is just so good. He farms clean. He attacks clean. He does everything so efficient. I just kind of want to give him a hand of applause here from that YBR. What an insane performance from the Hawk Squad. Really showing that they have what it takes to win MLGC here, bro.
Definitely a possibility. Wow. Okay, I feel like Hawk Squad.
They were just too good.
For this.
That was just too good. I mean, look, his bronze. The Grok is bronze.
Of course, you see the Grok being bronze, but looking at this at first time won't make you think that I feel personally this was the most influential hero in this game, because this Grok was able to definitely fully lock off the farm of the Eisen, and that is all they really needed to do. So I think Kamikaze is going to have to think a lot about how they're going to counter this early game pressure coming from the side of Hawk.
They do have a counter for it. The Jawhead.
Yes, they do, and they need to think of something they can.
It's not in the right lane. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Like if the Jawhead was just there in the buff, you just throw him, throw the Grok. You know, like after that charge, just throw him away and into your team. He cannot do anything. He will die. I feel like Kamikaze has potentially a correct setup against the Grok here, but they just weren't able to use it properly, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they was utilizing it in the wrong manner. Yes, definitely. Right, this Grok, you can just see how irresistible this Roger was. 13-0-8. Wow. They couldn't scratch him. Wow, it's a very insane performance from him.
Because that Roger plays so clean, bro. Did you see how efficient he is in farming? He gets the jungle. He only comes in a team fight when he's really needed. Because I was looking at the map, right? The Grok and the Lunox were starting a fight somewhere in the orange buff. The Roger was in the purple buff. That's such a long time. But they knew exactly he will be there anyway. That kind of confidence is insane. The trust is insane.
It's just wow. I want to see how Kamikaze can react to this, and how Hawk will react to maybe their Grok maybe being target banned, or their Roger being target banned in the future. What else do they have in backup? They must have other things to show us right now.
I feel like, just like what you said a while ago, Tigreal could have been replaced by something that is more menacing. Like maybe they could have picked Valier just so they can punish those kinds of invades.
Definitely.
Because if you're not using your Jawhead, that's like, how is it intended to be used? You're just wasting that slot on that champion.
I think a Valier would actually be the perfect counter, because Valier will not allow the Grok to invade as much as he likes. He will outpoke the Grok, and he will force him to leave and allow the Leomod to actually gain some farm.
Because like if they shut down the Grok at the start of the game, right? Essentially, Hawk Squad is going to be playing 4v5.
Exactly. And another strength of Valier is he's actually very strong at harassing himself. So with that, he can actually harass the Roger and slow down his farming as well, which will ease a lot of the problems that Kamikaze had in this first game.
I agree so with that one. But that is only our first game. But I have this inclination of feeling that's going to be a 2-0, bro. Do you believe?
Yeah, I feel it very, very possible.
They were just too good. It seems like it was a extermination or rather,
An
not even extermination. How do you call it? Obliterated.
Exactly.
Oh, that Roger.
Wow.
I wish I could play Roger like that.
I wish, me too. I feel like I'll be able to reach the global #1 Roger right there, with having as much skill as that one did just now.
He's just so clean. I want to be playing that clean also. But as you can see, what do you call this? Lunox still able to do damage, but not enough anymore. She's not wrecking all those tanks as much as before.
Definitely. She was more aiming for the Farsa rather than the Tigreal and the Jawhead. She was getting very irritated by the Tigreal and the Jawhead actually. So she's not the same tank killer she was in the past.
Especially she doesn't have the Divine Glaive on her items yet, if the last I checked, so she won't be killing all those tanky fighters anytime soon. But when it comes to the adjustments that the Kamikaze squad needed to do, maybe they need to, take the Valor. Is that really it? Just change one hero and suddenly everything all is well?
Exactly. I feel like if Team Kamikaze can hear us right now, the best thing they could really do to sort out all of their problems would be a Velia pick right now. That would be very, very strong for them.
Just one hero, and it will make a ginormous amount of difference.
Exactly.
I agree.
That's why Mobile Legends is such a game of inches, in my opinion, because one thing can change a whole game. One error can change a whole game. It's very, very fast. It's a very, very fast swing, intense game indeed.
It is. And I'm just so excited. I can't wait for game to start, because I feel like we're gonna be seeing a new meta. Is this really the new meta now? Because Jawhead is nerf, Hilda is nerf. Is it gonna be a Grok invader? Simple, what do you think?
I think it's possible. It's very possible. But with the Grok wasn't actually the one that would
go on. I just feel like it's so easy to counter that.
Yeah, it is, because Grok's defenses were not buffed at all. It was only his attack. So yes, he's able to deal more damage, but he's still very, very squishy and able to be bursted down the same way he was in the previous seasons. And I think the one that was actually buffed the most, that is getting completely ignored, is the Minotaur. His in his ultimate phase, his defense is insane. I think he has like 70% damage reduction, and it's very, very big. Yeah, it's very, very big, and I don't know why everyone's ignoring it. I think I might try that out for myself next season.
Yeah, it's something to think about. Are the tanks really coming back? Because that is a Grok that we've just seen. Or maybe it's just a play style of the Hawk squad. They really like your early game, and early game tank? Grok, who else can it be? No one else.
Definitely.
He has the movement speed, he has the damage. Paired with the Lunox? Oh yeah.
Oh yes, definitely. Oh my, I can't wait to see how they draft for this second game. I'm expecting maybe Kamikaze should drop out the Yuzong, because they wasn't able to utilize it at all. I didn't see it doing anything really in the game, and maybe they should go for a different type of early game fighter to take out the early game of the Hawk squad. Like, for instance, my main this season was the Khalid. I feel like that would be a much better pick for the side of Kamikaze.
And it seems like we have our game number 2 in our hands now, Simple.
Ooh, let's get right into this and see how it goes.
So who do you think will be banned out here by the Hawk squad?
Hawk squad, well, I don't think they really need to ban much. I think they should maybe target ban the Leo mod, maybe if they need to, because I mean,
I feel like they don't need to right now. They're just gonna be swinging here confident that they got this in the bag, most probably.
They're banning out the Lapu Lapu. Maybe it's the best counter pick for the wherever they want to first pick.
Yeah, she's gonna be permaban. I'm calling it. You should not let her through. Yeah, I mean she does have weaknesses, to be honest. Late game, she's not that good.
Yeah, her late game was nerfed even more. Yes. And her early game buffed a little bit.
But yeah, like for the ban here, I am expecting another Esmeralda ban here maybe, but it seems like it's gonna be the Brody here.
Brody's actually been permabanned so far. That's interesting. Is he really that strong?
Maybe it's a target ban against Kamikaze, forcing them to take Leomord. That didn't work out the game number 1.
That would make a lot of sense. Yes.
But yeah, Esmeralda gonna be permanently banned here. Unfortunately, she's just too strong as a fighter, as a solo laner.
And here we have Cyber showing off his saber. Is he teasing us right now?
Maybe he is, maybe he's not. But for the first pick here, Kaya, really?
I see. Ooh, they're taking the cane. I mean the cane. They're taking the Jawhead because they want to show the side of Kamikaze how to play. I'm hoping this is a mid lane Jawhead because it's so much more influential in that position.
I agree with that one. Putting Jawhead in the side lane, you're basically denying a lot of his early game potential. That ejector in level 1 is just such a menace.
Definitely. And the side of Kamikaze are still sticking with this Yuzong, but they are taking the Khalid though. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they can double this combo up.
I feel like for Hawk Squad here, they might just pick the Lunox because why not? But it seems like they're gonna go for the Veil this time.
And as I thought in the previous game, the Veil was a target ban against the Hawk Squad because Kamikaze knows there's a Veil player, obviously in the side of Hawk Squad, and now we're gonna see what Hawk Squad can do with the Veil pick.
Sicilian, interesting. They're just gonna be playing a ranged game here, says Hawk Squad. A different tactic from what we've used to.
Well, it makes sense with Veil coming in for the early game, giving them that early game burst, and Sicilian being that protection for the late game with his infinite stacks that can just carry on dealing an insane amount of damage in the late.
But now the Wise has hovered here. Is it gonna be a lock? I think it's gonna be fine against that composition. But at the same time, maybe they need a hero with a longer range yet again.
I think Roger or Bakshir should maybe be banned here because Bakshir really cancelled out this Yuzong in the last game, and Roger was obviously a massive menace in the previous game. So maybe I think Roger more should be priority for a ban right now.
Roger will be banned, but it seems like Cyber there from the side of Hawk Squad. I probably could play Lancelot also. If not Lancelot, who else can it be there? A Claude.
Right, so
they don't want to ban a Roger. They're saying we can beat that Roger. He's just got lucky.
maybe that is the case indeed. Maybe it is. Wow. And they're banning Liu Yi. That's interesting. Do you think Kamikaze would have... Oh, Liu Yi is actually...
Possibly. Is a counter for that.
Oh, it makes sense. Yes, it makes sense. It actually makes sense.
The Veil is immobile. The Sicilian is immobile a little bit. They can just put something on their feet and boom.
Yeah, that makes
combo
sense
wombo with the Khalid.
Definitely. Wow. Okay, what is going to come next? I'm
not so sure. How about you?
What do they need? They need a mage right now. Okay, yes, they took the Changu. Okay.
Oh, I think that will be better instead of the Farsa.
Yes, Changu is such a strong hero. I think she's the best. She was the best side laner / mid support in the last season. Just such a very strong hero, having such wave clearing potential and damage as well. To add on to
but
that.
I kind of have one problem again with the Kamikaze draft. Because when you draft Chang'e as a mid lane support, you're essentially losing out the early game damage. Early game mage damage that normally comes with, like, let's say, a Selena, a Farsa, and even probably a Veil here.
Well, you
So
can't really say a Selena anymore because you did see what they did to Selena, right?
very
Her
ouch.
early, yeah, her early game damage is gone. So
A Fanny!
it's
Really? No, they're just teasing us, bro.
فريقك
Yikes.
يختار
Yeah,
بطلا.
well, Cyber was really showing that Lancelot, which you mentioned earlier. Maybe he's listening to you and he's like, oh, maybe I should show my Lancelot, but nah, he's sticking with what he knows with that Roger.
And, what was the score? 13-07 on a
13-08.
semi-final tournament. It's 13-08.
Wow.
See, it's even higher.
Mm.
It
And
was
this
just an
Beleric, which I
obliteration. Go on.
This Beleric, which I spoke about at the start, before the matches even started, Beleric was buffed as well as the Minotaur and the Grok. So it's very interesting to see him finally being played, and also this Akai also being utilized here. I think Akai was the strongest tank along with the Jawhead. Maybe if Jawhead was S tier, Akai was A tier in this last season. So I would like to see how this plays out.
But just basing the draft, who do you like here? The Hawk Squad or the Kamikaze?
Based upon draft alone, okay. Hawkswood is actually doing something which I don't like. I feel like they're playing are they? Oh, never mind. I think, are they playing the Jawhead mid lane? They've got a Beleric though.
Seems like it's a side lane.
Yeah.
It should be
I
side
don't-
lane. But you can probably play the Beleric side lane also. He has decent wave clear. You can
Well-
play Baxia side lane.
Well, the Jawhead has the solo emblem though, so he's definitely. I feel like he's gonna be solo. So based upon draft alone, I don't know if I like the Hawk Squad's draft, but they did surprise me last game. So I don't know.
I mean, for
do
me
prefer
personally,
the
go on.
Kamikaze draft, though.
Yeah, I actually like draft here of Kamikaze a little bit better. It has more of a balance that we usually see with a lot of the drafts when we play. They have
Yeah.
great wave clear, decent engage, and strong tanky side laners. It sounds so perfect in paper, but it's really all about the execution nowadays.
Definitely. Because anything can go against you if utilized well enough.
See
Right,
now,
the side of
look, there's another invade. They just really want to do this every single time, but it's coming from the opposite side this time.
exactly. That's what I wanted to mention. That Kamikaze knew what was the bane of their last game, and they're using that to their advantage this time. And it looks like this Khalid may get the first blood. Oh, never mind. I thought he had the execute, but he doesn't.
They just want to play it safe here with a purify. Who are you gonna be purifying?
I
Veil?
mean, yeah, Veil and Jawhead, I guess. And
Ah, yeah.
when you're on such a big stage, I think you can't really risk the execute. So they want to play it safe, definitely.
Especially this is for their tournament life. If they lose this one, they're gone. They're goners. But you know, for this time, Hawk is playing a little bit on the passive side. And I feel like the main reason for this one is because they picked the Beleric, and instead of opting to put the Jawhead in the bottom lane instead.
And this Jawhead is standing on his last legs right now. I don't know why he didn't recall previously. Oh, maybe this is why, because he knew the Roger was coming to his rescue, but that didn't really matter in that case. And it looks like they Kamikaze might take first blood, but no, never mind.
Never mind. We're just making you feel a little bit hyped.
Exactly.
We're just testing the waters, testing our damage.
They want to give the fans a show, although they don't want to risk their tournament life either.
You know, why is this Jawhead never recalling? Like, if that was me, I would have recalled immediately. I would not think twice. But I told you, this is the confidence of Hawk Squad, bro.
I mean, with that confidence, I don't know what they're doing. I think they're playing a little bit too far behind right now, because they're allowing the turtle, they're allowing Kamikaze to just go wherever they please, go into the jungle and just do as they please.
Because that's how it works. They can't. They need to wait a little bit for the level 6 of the Veil. And the Jawhead is not in the middle lane. So there's not much utility yet with the Beleric and the Veil so far.
That would make sense, yeah, because they want to use the combo of the Beleric and the Veil together, which they can't really utilize right now. Okay.
He's level 3. He's gonna be level 4 soon. But we all know Macri, she's just gonna be storming in.
Definitely. And this Roger is still farming very efficiently, ignoring team fights really, and just making sure his jungle is cleared at all times.
It's interesting. It's quite a different game this time. Last game it was just like annihilation, but this time I feel like both teams are playing it so safe, so patient.
Yeah, if you look at this, both sides' jungles, they're both completely cleared, and that's what's very interesting to me. They are very focused on the jungle.
Oh, first blood goes here. John is dead. Another one falls down. It seems like that is a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Kamikaze here.
It is indeed, and it's going to be very interesting to see how Hawk squad play off the back foot again, because we did see them playing off it in the last game, but will they be able to do what they did in the last game without having the Grok harassing the enemy team's jungle? But
I feel like Kamikaze is the one that's going to be harassing this time. Well, because once the Chang'e gets her mid-game spike, it's going to be difficult for them to even, what do you call this? Touch the YSS.
The mechanics of the Akai coming there, being able to evade the skills of Roger and the Belleric is very nice to see.
Seems like there might be a team fight here, but I feel like they should just back off. Khalid being punished there because, they should be running away, but they're still going in one by one. I'm not sure what Kamikaze is doing right now.
Well, both of Kamikaze's side laners are very. It seems there's no communication between them because their attacks were very incoherent. Khalid going in first, Yuzong going in the next time, and they allowed themselves to be picked off, giving the opponent the
They just gave 2 kills for free, for some reason. And they're allowing Hawk Squad to come back from this game. And we all know how confident Hawk Squad is when they got those tiny little leads. And they're just gonna force their way to victory maybe once again here. So yeah, as you can see now, 4-2 is our score, but there's not really goal difference yet. And I'm not sure where Simple went, but I hope he's still here. Simple, hello. But yeah, as you can see here, the game is going a little bit on the passive side. Uh-oh! Sicilian now is in trouble. He's going to be falling down. But the Yuzong falls down here. Also, it seems like the side of Kamikaze wants more, but they just have to go back. Yeah, like, I feel like the Sicilian on the top lane should have been punished a lot more, especially that they do have the Akai as an engage here. But now, Belleric says hi to this Chang'e. That burst damage coming from the Veil is just so much for them to handle.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was having technical difficulties. Apparently, my Discord does not like me being in a VC, and it automatically just kicked me out.
That's fair enough, bro. But back in the game, as you can see, Hawk Squad is running again with the lead. Like, if they just got that slight, just the slight window. If they do get it, they're gonna be forcing it now. I just feel like it. I feel like Kamikaze is slowly losing it now.
Wow, that combo of the Belleric and Veil is insane.
Very difficult to get out of it.
Wow. Well, this is what this is not what I was expecting to see. This Roger is just able to farm so efficiently that although he wasn't able to take the lead that he had in the last game, he's still able to hold himself, and it's like now his team has the lead because of McCree and Vera having such good synergy together. It's insane.
I told you, those people, when the McCree goes in, he doesn't think twice. It's not like he just knows that whatever he does, his teammates is on his back, so he's not scared at all to go in. He just goes in when he sees an opportunity, doesn't think twice, and that allows for the Hawk Squad to perform these kinds of team fights. It looks so clean.
Wow. And that's the first turret going to the side of the Hawk Squad in the bottom lane versus the Khalid.
But yeah, now Roger maybe doing a little bit of an overextension here.
I do not think so. He's still able to take the second tier turret in the bottom lane, and the side of Kamikaze not being able to follow up with the same thing. Also taking the blue from the side of Kamikaze. Ooh. Oh, this Veil is just dealing out so much damage from the backline. Wow.
He does, really, right?
This is what you talked about earlier. New heroes coming to the spotlight. Wow, but Roger going in a bit too far there, costing him his life.
But yeah, as you can see here, the damage coming from the Veil, able to shut down the Chang'e here. It seems like he's running for the life because Yuzong is chasing him.
Definitely is indeed. Ooh,
But yeah, now that we're in the late game here, what is the game plan for Kamikaze? Because we do know that they do have the Chang'e. The Meteor Shower is a very good wave clear. But at the same time, the longer the game goes, the more scary the Sicilian transforms into.
Exactly.
Like a monster.
And they can't afford to let Sicilians carry on stacking like this. They need to think of something quickly, because if this lead is allowed to carry on, I don't see a coming back for the side of Kamikaze. Definitely.
Essentially, I mean, there's a lot of burst damage already from the Veil. What more if there's gonna be like a bozoom from a Sicilian on top of a Veil damage? You cannot survive that, especially when you're a
Definitely not.
YSS with Retribution. Almost impossible.
Belleric, stun, the Sicilian pull, and the Veil pull as well. That's just too much for one skill to do to purify it with the YSS. It's going to be very interesting to see how he positions himself.
You know, but at the same time, they do have the Akai. It's only the Sicilian that has the Purify, so all hope is not lost yet for Kamikaze fans out there. They do have the options to turn this game around.
It's going to be very interesting to see how they utilize those options though. Ooh, this is seeming very, very grim for the side of Kamikaze at this moment in time.
I think so too, because slowly but surely the Sicilian is stacking damages. Well, their side is just waiting for this stuff to happen. I feel like the Hawk Squad can even bait out the Lord here.
Yeah, they can use the Lord as bait, because I feel at this moment in time, at 12 minutes, this is going to be a level 2 Lord. And Team Kamikaze will not feel they can let that go. So starting it now is the perfect time for to bait out the side of Kamikaze.
I agree. And it seems like they can hear us because Roger is going for the Lord right now. Waiting for that 12-minute mark to make sure that it's going to be the tier 2 Lord. Oh, it's 11:59.
And he actually finished that Lord at 11 minutes 59 seconds. Wow.
Yikes. I mean, the enemy team was coming on their way, so they just want to make it safe. But at the same time, seems like one person is going out here. Belleric is dead. But Roger is there, doing a lot of damage. The YSS cannot go in. He cannot go in. It's impossible for him to go in.
The Chang'e's wave clear to clear this.
I think so.
Lord. But I don't think it's enough right now, because they've got the minion wave stampeding down mid lane. They've got Jawhead clearing the top lane as well. So it's going to be a lot for them to defend at one time.
It's almost impossible for the YSS to come forward and deal the melee damage at this time, I feel like.
Definitely, he has too much in his face to even move out of the back line.
Like, you know, for me, I feel like when the Akai used the Hurricane Dance for the Belleric, for some reason I feel like it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, taking a tank out is not your priority. What he needs to do is try and pick out maybe one of the mage carries or the Roger. Any of those would be very, very influential in the team fight.
Like if somehow he gets the Roger, I mean, it's possible. Even the Veil has Flicker, so like I feel like what Spectre needs to do is just really just walk around, hide behind a brush somewhere, and just just out of nowhere, just go 1,000 Powder and then Hurricane Dance someone like the Roger here.
Definitely. Ooh, this is looking okay. It seems like Kamikaze is starting to sit back. I hope they are not feeling too loss of heart, but they're feeling more. Okay, guys, let's sit back and wait for them to make a mistake and then counter upon that.
Because there's really a lot of damage coming from Hawk Squad right now. Veil and Sicilian.
And Beleric just has so much HP. He's able to just walk to the enemy and just tank all the damage they throw at him.
See, the Sicilian, isn't that like supposed to be a tanky Khalid? Seems like it's gonna get 3-shotted by the Sicilian here.
Well, with that, they're able to.
A shutdown! A mistake!
Beleric is coming into the backline though here, and they're able to shut down the Beleric. They're able to take the Sicilian. Sugar, but the Sicilian is able to. No, the Veil is able to counter here. Oh wow, that is a 3-for-2 trade.
That damage, just one shot. See, this is what we've been talking about. How can the YSS goes in if the Akai Hurricane Dance is used not on the Veil and not on the Roger?
Exactly.
Every single team fight, the Akai is not aiming for those heroes. Why is that?
That is the problem right now.
Maybe he can't reach them.
Fix his focus. Definitely. I think that might be true. Maybe he needs a separate engage other than himself, because everyone, I don't think they have a hero to do a separate engage apart from the Khalid. Actually, they do. They have Khalid and Yuzong. Khalid and Yuzong need to be able to go in before the Akai, so Akai can pick out the heroes running away from the backline, and that's when Lee Sun-Shin will be able to counter.
It's really impossible for that YSS to go in. I mean, they can extend the game if they want to. They have a Chango, they have a Khalid. But how long can they hold here, Simple? How long can they suffer? Because it seems like the Hawk Squad already knows exactly what they need to do and knows exactly that they're going to win this game.
Yes, it's seeming like that, and that is just ruining the morale for the side of Team Kamikaze.
See, the Akai is out of position
damage.
here.
Changu is able to do a lot of damage from the backline, but is it enough? Akai wasting his Hurricane Dance once again, and it looks like he's gonna pay with his life for that.
Yeah, but the moment the Akai Hurricane Dance is used up, that's it. They cannot do anything anymore. They have to run out.
Changu's damage is really scaling up now, though. Sicilian isn't able to get really too close, as well as the Roger.
I mean, their tank wasn't there, so it's understandable. But I can see like the Changu able to dish out that meteor shower damage and just kill the Sicilian and probably kill the Veil. And this is why I feel like this game is on the hands of the Akai. He just needs one good engage on the Roger the Veil, and the rest of the team can follow.
Yes, and this is in fact a tier 2 Lord. So I think
this is going to be very interesting to see how they treat this next engage. I feel like Khalid and Yuzong need to be more coherent with each other, have better communication. If they're able to engage at the same time, allow the Akai to pick out one of the damage dealers in the backline, that may allow the Yi Sun-Shin to finally be allowed to go in and deal his damage.
Because if you think about it, Kamikaze does have the damage. They do have the CC that they need. They just need to execute it better. That's the correct word. Definitely needs to execute it better. But now it's now or never here, my bro. Do you think they can defend this, Lord?
it's going to be very difficult indeed, and it's looking very difficult. Yep.
Oh,
This is looking like GG.
the Jangu dying.
To the side of Hulk.
Yeah, damn. That is just such a not as clean of as a performance, but it seems Hawk is showing us we don't have to always play those early game skirmishes and win from our early game. We can also play a much more controlled type of match and still win. And there you go. That is 2-0 for the side here of Hawk Squad. As we predicted.
Well, Hawks would have definitely rubber stamped themselves as a force to be reckoned with in this MLGC. And I'm going to be excited to see how Team Dynasty and Team, what is it, GX Squad? Who are the other squads?
Yeah, GX Squad, bro.
Yes, we actually seeing this and take on their next games.
I'm also excited for that one. And like, that's just... I like the Hawk Squad was just clearly the better team there. Like, even though I feel like the tools for Kamikaze was present, they just weren't able to execute it properly. They weren't able to link up their skills at the same time. That's why some kills that they should have gotten was not going in their favor.
Definitely a huge factor.
So I'm not sure if it's best of 3 or best of 5. I believe it's best of 3. So we're probably gonna be having our, what do you call this? Our second game very, very soon. So the MVP for this game, who do you think it will be, Simple?
In the MVP in general, in the over the total games, I think it's Cyber. He's a very, very efficient carry. Very efficient jungling. Very smart with the times he engages. But the MVP for this last game is definitely the game MVP right there. The Vera as well as the McCree.
I agree with that one.
Those two together are very insane. Wow.
Like, I don't like how much have this squad played together, because you know, like is it called synergy even? It's not even synergy anymore. The trust. It's just insane. Like, they knew exactly that the teammates is gonna be coming no matter what.
It's very interesting to see the amount of trust they have for each other. Wow.
But yeah, I kind of want to be like a Roger player now after seeing that.
I'm
He gets all the jungle
up in the future.
He gets all the jungle, gets all the minion, and gets the kills at the same time. I feel like he doesn't waste any time thinking too much, because I feel like all the thinking happens from their tanks.
Wow. Yes, definitely. He seems like the star of the show, the main character.
So now we've seen the drafts, bro. Sorry?
Apparently it's best of 5.
Oh, it's best of 5. Oh, we apologize for that one. We were mistaken.
Yeah, I can see in the other stream they are going into the draft again. So yeah, it's definitely best of 5.
Oh, we're very sorry for that mistake that we've said. So it seems like we're gonna be having another match, as it's a best of 5 series. But I feel like it's still gonna be a 3-0, bro.
Pardon?
I feel like Hawk Squad got this in the bag.
Definitely. I can't see Kamikaze coming back after those two very, very dominant performances. It's going to be very difficult for them to come back.
Yeah, that loss last game is just ouch, because I feel like they have the tools. They have a game plan that they needed to do, that they wanted to do, but it just didn't work out. And I just can't fathom how low the morale is for the side here of Kamikaze, because now they have to play from behind. They have to play from 0-2 down.
Well, you need to remember that this is $5,000 minimum on the line right now. So that's a lot of motivation. So although their morale may be down, I feel like that's enough motivation to bring it back up.
Oh, but even though they lose this game, even though they're third place or fourth place, they're still going home with $1,000. So
I see.
whew, such a nice cushion to have. Like, even though you lost, there's still something there for you to be bringing home.
It's going to be interesting to see how they play this one out.
The third match, isn't it? Do you think the Grok will be picked again? Especially now that they're playing on the first pick from side here off Kamikaze.
Well, Hawks just showed off that they don't rely on the Grok pick, but they wouldn't mind it. So it's going to be interesting to see how the side of Kamikaze react to that. Do they force a Grok pick, a Grok ban? Do they force a Beleric ban? I wouldn't be surprised if Hawk pull something up like a Minotaur instead, because they are really flexing their team, how strong their team is.
And they probably don't want to show a lot of strategies yet because it's not the finals yet. Especially that they dominated 2 series in a row. You kind of want to hide those secrets, those tactics, so that when it comes to the final game time, you can bring out those cheesy picks, cheesy comps, cheesy strategies, and a win is a win at the end of the day.
Definitely. Well, this is going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
I feel like Esmeralda is going to be banned. There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, she has been banned 2 games in a row. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 3.
We just have to wait and see, once our draft comes out here. So what do you think of the talent so far here, Simple?
Pardon?
What do you think of the talent so far here?
Well, I feel like Aizen is definitely a strong player, but his team synergy is not as strong as that of Hawk.
I agree.
And you can see McCree, the other young prospect in this game, she is really flexing what they know. Like, as a team, I feel like they have more synergy, and that's what you need in order to have a strong team.
I agree on that one. They're just coming in, guns blazing, bro. They're just boom, boom, I win. And like, even though I kind of want to still support Kamikaze Aizen with their youngest player, I just don't see it anymore for them doing a reverse sweep in this game. I feel like it's close to impossible.
You have to win 3 in a row.
I mean, it's doable sometimes to reverse sweep a game. But based on the performance so far, it's gonna take a lot of what do you call this? A lot of patience and a lot of what do you call that word again? Determination for Kamikaze to succeed. Yeah. Because being 2 down, it seems like our bans is up, my bro. Who do you think will be banned out here? I have a feeling
the Esmeralda was definitely banned, so I'm not sure.
She is banned.
Ooh, the Benedetta, of course, the Benedetta.
I mean, of course, she's perma-banned so far.
As well as the Esmeralda.
And Sicilian, I feel like the problem a while ago was that Kamikaze was focusing too much on the other lane instead of the Sicilian. Sicilian was so easily punishable. They have the Akai. They have a good diving comp. I just feel like they targeted the wrong lane during that game.
Definitely. Wow.
If they did focus the Sicilian main, I think that would have sorted a lot of their problems in the late game.
I agree. Because it's an easy kill. He doesn't have any escape mechanism. He even has Purify.
Exactly. Yeah, so
They have
what
a
do you think
Yuzong
the
and a
first pick is
Khalid.
gonna be?
I think this might be a Jawhead.
Jawhead. Okay, that's interesting.
If it's not a Jawhead, who might it be then? Oh, whoa! I did not expect this Lunox pick here.
Yeah, I'm confused as to why they did that.
I mean, the fighters are still open. There's a Yuzong open there. There's a Lapu Lapu.
I think they're not utilizing the Yuzong well the side of Kamikaze. So I've not seen Hulk Squad use it at all. But I think they will take the Lapu Lapu Yuzong pick maybe.
There's something to consider here. Yeah, definitely Yuzong. If Esmeralda is banned, the next best thing is the Yuzong, so just take it, right?
Okay, so they're gonna take a Veil. So I think their third pick might be a Beleric there. And if it's not, I think that Kamikaze should probably ban that one. Because the combo is just far too strong. And Kamikaze have learned from the first game how the backshield does shut down the Yuzong. So they're taking it. And ooh, a Lu Yi as well. Wow, interesting.
A lot of magic damage coming from Kamikaze here. I feel like they've let the Roger open 2 times in a row for no reason. I feel like it should be a third ban at this point in time.
Definitely.
I don't understand. Like, the first game they lost so much by that Roger. And they ban out the backside instead that second game. But now they pick it this time.
Make a lot of sense.
Yeah. So, are you expecting a Beleric here, my bro?
Well, they took a Grok, so I wouldn't expect it anymore. What I'm expecting to be banned though. What really counters their call? Well, I don't think they really need to ban much, to be fair. Maybe a Lapu Lapu? Question mark?
It's possible. Kamikaze don't have a fighter right now. There's Alice, but she's been nerfed. But they have a lot of magic damage already. Lapu Lapu is probably the best ban here.
That's what I'm...
Or a Lancelot? Wise S? Claude?
Well, I think any Kamikaze definitely need to ban the Roger 100%. Oh, they're banning the Jawhead. Okay. Even though both sides have a tank. So this is what I'm gathering for the Middle East server. They do not like Jawhead tank.
I agree. Usually Jawhead is permanently played mid lane, but for some reason in here in the Middle East, he's being played as a side laner, and I can see why. He does have a good early game in the side lanes. He wins a couple of the matchups, but at the same time, I feel like he just has more potential in the middle lane here.
And I share your belief with that one, definitely. They banned
Lancelot ban.
Bro,
I mean, it counters them.
Why not Roger though? Roger has eaten them alive 2 games in a row.
I have no idea. I just feel like they might be able to shut down the Roger. I don't understand why they see the Roger not as a problem. Oh, it's a Bruno this time.
And it looks like it's going to be an ADC Bruno. He's taking Purify.
Oh. A side lane Bruno?
So who's going to be the jungler, do you think?
Roger.
Maybe a Roger? Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
They're just tricking them again. They're just teasing, you know? You're like, oh, you think we're going to be playing Bruno? Nah, we're just showing that to you so we can pick our Roger later.
They're taking the Lapu Lapu, which is probably the best, I think, for them to take. And
I
they're
think so
also
too.
flashing the Hayabusa is taken.
I mean, Hayabusa is a good hero. He's very slippery and he does a lot of damage with those quad shadows and that ultimate. But at the same time, oh, Gushin?
I didn't mention this as a... Oh! Gushun and Leo mode are being flashed. Wow. I mentioned this as a side lane or support possibility, but I never expected it as a jungler.
I feel like the
And this
Gushin
time
is so
McCree is
go on.
actually going to be playing the Gusion. And as the comments said in the YouTube video, they said that Kane is the best ADC player in the Middle East. So this is going to be very interesting to see the Kane go.
Like for me, I feel like they should have just stick with Roger. Why try new stuff, you know? Even though you feel like you've almost won, even though the casters already told you almost won. Every game is
Maybe they do want to flex other strategies they have, as I predicted in the fifth.
or maybe they just don't want to be so unpredictable that in the finals they're just gonna be banned out by the opposite team.
Wow. The comments, people are saying this is easy for him. Wow.
I think so too, man. But yeah, based on the draft, who do you think is gonna win? Is it gonna be Team Kamikaze or Team Hawk?
Well, both drafts are kind of they're not what you'd expect normally, but I feel like Team Hawks finally has more potential for me this.
Yeah, I feel like Hawk is just gonna be in it to win it. I can't see Kamikaze going back, going out of that mental state that they had before. Especially that the Gronk is here again, just going in every single jungle, making sure that this Hayabusa has to recall.
But I think this is quite alright right now.
Mhm.
The Gronk isn't really able to pause his farm at all right now. Ooh. Okay, right.
But at the same time, I feel like the Baxia could have punished the Gushin side lane, the jungler also. Especially that before level 4, that Gushin is so vulnerable.
Oh, so they're doing... No, I don't think they're doing Gusion side lane.
I mean, Gushin jungle. Like, they have a Baxia.
Oh, yes.
You can just walk in there and just annoy him together with the Lu Yi. So I'm kind of surprised why they're not doing that. Probably not considered it. But at the same time, came in overextending here by a ton. It's going to be the first blood come from the side of Kamikaze.
Wow, Cyber being able to clean up that Lunox very efficiently. But Aizen is not saying he's finished at all and taking the McCree in compensation.
See, this is what I was talking about. Why try new strategies? Why not just take the W and prepare for the finals, right?
Exactly. And it looks like Cyber might... Oh, never mind. He's able to evade the coming difficulties.
But the Yuzong is here. At the same time, seems like the side of Kamikaze is just ready to back off. Like nothing happened.
Now they've got their both sides have their eyes on the turtle. Ooh, Bruno being able to take a kill 1v1 versus this Lunox.
I mean, finally, Kane is, proving that even though he kind of messed up, he's taking amends for his sins, bro.
Definitely.
But now, as you can see, it seems like Hawk Squad is playing not as clean as the first two games. They're making a couple more mistakes now here on the side lanes. But as you can see, the pressure coming from the McCree on this Hayabusa amounting to a lot of stuff. Kane! He's dead.
He fallen victim to the Lunox once again.
I don't understand this Bruno side lane, my dude.
Definitely not. I mean, maybe they're doing that for the late game potential, but I'm not sure if it's worth it.
But they call themselves the best early game team,
That is true.
Why not play on your strengths? Why do you have to make it harder for yourself? They probably just wanted a challenge, but they're just giving hope for Kamikaze to turn this game around.
Definitely, and this hope is definitely being shown right now because it looks like Aizen was not able to complete the kill on the Veil, and Bruno's actually able to win the 1v1 versus the Lunox.
But this Grok, is Grok really meta, or is it just the Hawk Squad just playing so good on that Grok, bro?
I'm guessing it is meta. Oh, Cyber's his retribution is seemingly better than the retribution of the Aizen. Sorry, I had a little brain fart there.
But yeah, even though, see, this is the difference between the Kamikaze and the Hawk Squad, right? Like, when it's the Hawk Squad, when they have the lead, they force it. And this time, Kamikaze really is forcing it now. Thank you for doing this. This is what you need to do in order to win a game, Kamikaze.
Wow. The victors of that team fight was actually Kamikaze in the end.
Because they picked the Gushin.
Yes, exactly.
That's it. It's because they picked the Gushin. I'm so sorry for all the Gushin fans out there, but
Gushin is just slightly out of the meta at this moment in time.
especially when he's behind, it's almost impossible for him to kill anyone with those daggers that he throws out.
He needs to be able to snowball, and he's not being able to do that as Hawk are actually having the gold deficit at the moment, although they have the turret advantage.
But see, this is what I noticed though. Like, look at the kill score, 10-4, right?
Yes.
But the gold is only 400 difference.
Well, that just shows you that Team Kamikaze is not being efficient with their kills. Like, after you take a kill, take an objective. If you're taking a kill in the side lane, take a tower with it. If you're taking a kill in the mid lane, if the turtle is up, take that with it. And that's just what it's showing at the moment.
Yeah, but it seems like there is going to be a reverse engage here coming from the side of Hawk Squad. They're going for it. They want the kill. Gushin is now here on the back line. Got it. Oh, that's one kill. And a turret.
Yeah, Lunox was able to evade the dagger. She slightly sidestepped it.
But yeah, it seems like it's still going to be a Hawk game, bro.
They are able to take compensation in the form of the turtle, but is that going to be enough?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, the Hayabusa almost died.
Wow.
I mean, the Gushin is making stuff happen, right? He's trying his best.
Ooh. And this Louis is finally putting pressure on this Gushin. Oh, she's actually manages to kill him. Wow. Oh, well.
Very, very aggressive Louis right there. But at the same time, you go in that far, you're not gonna get punished because there's no follow-up damage here.
Definitely.
Oh. She's gone now.
Nope, she still survives. Well, Team Kamikaze are Lapu Lapu coming in for the reverse exchange. Okay.
They're going for it.
What am I seeing here?
I don't know. The usual, the usual composure of Hawk Squad is gone from this game. It's not there. It's not present.
This is what I meant. As soon as they felt pressure on their jungler, they're not used to their jungler getting pressure. And now they don't know how to react, it seems.
It seems like so, because we've always been saying they're the best early game, and now that their early game is kinda falling apart, seems like they're falling apart as a team also.
Definitely.
So what should be the game plan now here from the side of Hawk Squad? Because now they are 3,000 gold behind Kamikaze. How can they turn this around? Because it seems like Kamikaze is in here to win it all.
They definitely need to start. They are they're apparently the early game team, but they need to start learning how to play from behind right now. Because if they're not able to learn that quickly, it seems like this game will go to the favor of Kamikaze.
Without no doubt. Because Hayabusa is getting fed. He's 703, bro.
Yes, and he's taken 3 turtles already. And with the current update, that means there's still a that would be the next turtle for this game. Okay. There was too much time in between the turtles, I'm guessing. And he's actually shut down right here. Wow.
Because now that you're behind. Oh, what? Huh? Huh? What was that? Hayabusa, why were you recalling in their faces? Did you see that?
Yes, I saw it.
What was that? He died for nothing.
Exactly.
Huh? Wait. Is Kamikaze throwing the game?
It seems so. Because this is allowing Team Hawk to take a turret back.
Oh, that's...
Back.
Yikes. That's...
Back. 3 kills back, actually.
What was... I mean... I understand that you were 703, but you cannot be confident, especially you're playing from behind. You're 0-2 down.
Wow. I think this is what we were talking about before the game started. Teams need to be able to stay composed when in the lead, because the slightest error can allow a team to come back, and that's what we're seeing here. Wow.
See, the Hayabusa tries to correct his errors, you know. He's like,
yeah, but
I'll just get this kill really quickly. Just, just flashy moves. But then he gets punished in the end. And you kind of, like, even though I did not like the cushion pick here, you kind of want to give him a little bit of the credit because he is managing to get what he needs to get with the champion that he has.
Definitely. Oh, I think they're asking for a pause, maybe? Yep.
Seems like there's going to be a pause for now. But based on what happened so far, it seems like the goal lead is gone. Both teams have 18,000, 28,000 gold.
Yeah. So the game is equal again, right where we started. But I don't think this is what the side of Kamikaze wanted. They had a lead, they lost their lead, and it's going to be very hard now because don't forget the team of Hulk have an ADC, which shines in the late game. So it's going to be very, very difficult for them to stay composed and win out the late game now.
Seems like this is going to be a hot game all along because we haven't seen Kane yet join the team fights, you know. He's still farming so far. So I feel like the moment that the Bruno is able to deal out those massive damage with his balls, like it's gonna be insane.
Definitely. They need to think of a way to rival that quickly. Before it's too late.
So it seems like our game is back now.
That's good.
And as you can see here, the Yuzong and the Lapu Lapu just saying hi to one another. Hi, bro. Can I just damage you a little bit?
Yeah, just trading a little bit of damage to each other. But they both leave it full HP, so it doesn't matter at all.
But yeah, like, do you think Kamikaze can win back? I know.
Oh,
right,
he's genuinely getting engaged on fully. Ooh.
Yeah, he's the gunner. He's gone. So what should be the game plan coming from the side of Kamikaze here? How can they close out this game, provided that they already won so much of the early game a while ago?
Well, the best thing for them to do right now is, I think, stretch out the side of... Oh, okay. Well, Grok is being punished there. Right. The best thing for them to do right now is stretch out the side of Team Hawk Because if they can have one person split push the bot lane, it'll cause Team Hawk to take their eyes off the Lord for now, and this will allow them to stretch out the game a little bit more, delay the game a little bit more, and which is what they really need at this moment in time.
But as you can see here, so much damage coming here from that Bruno, but at the same time, there's a reverse cleanup coming from the side of Kamikaze right here. Oh wow!
Oh,
the Bruno is
geez.
coming online now.
Wow. Oh jeez, yeah, Bruno's got a lot of damage right now.
See, like,
I can't see much coming back from this.
yeah, I feel bad for Kamikaze because they performed so well. They played so well. Oh, but they're doing something cheeky. They don't notice this. Oh my! Yikes! The Lord was stolen by Kamikaze, bro. Did you see that?
So I saw that the Liu Yi made an amazing play. I remember doing that one time with my Eunice Liu Yi.
You know, there was one time, I forget what game was it was a Selena on the enemy team, right? We were just doing Lord. All of the enemy died. She was the only one alive, and she just randomly throws in the abyssal arrow when she gets the Lord, bro.
No
like,
way.
Insane, yeah.
She got it. No way.
Yeah.
Wow. I would be so heartbroken.
Yeah, but the
Look at this
Hayabusa,
Hayabusa going into the back line.
showing off this time. Now the Gushin is a gunner. It's gone. Gushin is gone.
Oh no, Gujin has his winter truncheon, but it's not going to be enough.
They cannot defend this. That's a GG.
Well, they've taken. Oh yes, I don't think so. I don't think
That should be a GG.
It should be. Oh, look at the damage coming in from the Louis. Oh,
Oh. I mean, let's see what the Bruno can do. He cannot do it. Oh! He's a waste mess! He got one! The Hayabusa is dead! The Lunox is dead! The Lapu Lapu is gone!
oh, jeez. The Bruno really coming in clutch. Wow. This is
Hawk
very
Squad is
interesting.
saying it ain't over just yet.
It's not over until it's over. And now they've got 30 seconds to force down mid lane. Do you think Liu Yi and Baxia will be enough to defend this?
100%.
Oh, the damage coming in from the Liu Yi. Wow. That is a lot.
Yeah, the Baxia, I should have just played safe. What was that?
Okay. This is seeming like it may be a GG.
See, this is what I was talking about. It's like, it's that feeling where you feel like you already won, but for some reason you haven't even won yet. You cannot really celebrate too early, because like it was like Kamikaze already won, but apparently they haven't yet. Have you seen that video,
They had
Simple?
The level 2 Lord.
Yeah,
Look,
that was a
there's
level
2
2
points
word.
in this game where they've had the amazing lead, but they threw it away. You can tell that they're not as composed as the side of Hawk Squad. Because Hawk Squad have been able to come back from the back, although they're an early game squad by self-proclamation. They're still able to come back in a game. Oh, never mind.
They're trying. The Bruno is trying. Ouch. Ouch.
Ah, jeez.
That's over.
Okay.
That should be over.
That's game. Yep. That's 3-0 in my opinion. Definitely 3-0.
I mean, the backside is gonna be trying.
I can't see
They
what
only
they
have to clear the mid lane.
They've got another 30 seconds. Oh, this is.
It's not over yet, but it's close. It's close.
I don't think they can come back from this. I'm so sorry. Oh, Lapu Lapu might be dead here. Yeah. Oh, the flicker coming in clutch.
They're gonna try ending it. Oh!
Oh my. Yep.
That was a mistake, bro. The Baxia could have just tanked it. The Lapu Lapu could have ulted that minion away before he even touches it. You know?
Definitely. That's unlucky for the side of Kamikaze. They had the lead 2 times in a row, but they was unable to use it to their advantage.
Like I feel like, you know, if the Lapu Lapu in the backside just stand there, because the Lunox and the Luoyu and the Hayabusa were just about to respawn. Unfortunate there. Like, I feel like they had so many opportunities. They stolen the lore. They were ahead early game. They just throw it all away for some reason. That's heartbreaking. As a player, and as a squad and as a team, if that happens to you, that's
Definitely.
ouch.
Well, at least they can be proud of being able to make it into 4th place of the MLGC, which is a huge achievement in itself.
They're not even going home with nothing though, so I'm pretty sure they're still happy with with the prize pool, but probably not happy with the performance, because I feel like they could have at least taken this game off against Hawk Squad. But the Hayabusa, I cannot forget that one. Why would he recall in front of the enemy? That was just so much damage coming from the Bruno at the end of the game.
And he was also 7-0-3 up. He had all the farm in the world, and he threw it away with one moment of looting.
Why would he do
You can
that?
tell he's definitely a young player because he doesn't have the I don't know, the maturity to like hold the game out that long.
But yeah, that is GGWP for Hawk Squad, and they're gonna be playing on the finals next week. We're gonna be seeing whether or not they're gonna be facing Dynasty Warriors
Yes, sir.
and GX Squad, my bro. I feel like that one is gonna be an intense series.
Definitely.
So yeah, that's it for game number 1 for now. We're gonna take a short break and we'll be right back to you on our second game. So see ya! Take care for now. Hello, hello, and welcome back to MLGC. Now that we've taken that short break, it's finally time to discuss our next match, GX Squad versus Dynasty Warriors. How are you doing, Success?
I'm doing good. How are you, Prince?
I'm doing fantastic now that we have a little bit of a short break.
Yes, that's great.
Mm-hmm. So, how do you think the next match is gonna go into fruition later? Do you think GX Squad is gonna be winning, or is it gonna be Dynasty Warriors?
I do feel that Dynasty Warriors having played together a lot longer might pull this through, but I've got one of my friends in the GX squad, the Kizaru. I feel like he's such a skilled player. He's already got 4,000 points this season, and the people he's
Wow.
playing with are already on like 6,000 points, so they're all very, very high elo this season. So I'm sure they can maybe pull through, because just through the sheer repetitions of games they've done this season, it might be enough.
Sounds like that person is OP.
It does indeed.
Now I can't wait to see how that person is gonna be playing. Is he from Dynasty Warriors or from GX Squad?
GX squad.
Oh, the team that can play everything, right? Versus the team
Exactly.
that has synergy, natural instinct synergy. Who will win? But yeah, if you're looking forward to that match, it's gonna be happening, I think, in the next few minutes. But we're gonna be having a short break once again, especially that the Arabian casters is also having a break, so we're gonna be having more breaks, and we'll see you guys for the next 10 minutes. So see you for now.
Yeah.
planning on a surprise attack. Mega kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed! I'm planning on a surprise attack. Legendary! I'm planning on a surprise attack. Legendary! Fully exposed! Where are you? Double kill! You have slain an enemy!
Hello, and welcome back to MLGC. Once again, we're back and we're bringing you the final match of today. The semifinals between GX Squad and Dynasty Warriors. How are you, Simple? How are you doing so far?
I'm doing amazing, and I just can't wait to see how this match pans out.
Me either, bro. Like, I have a lot of high expectation from both of these teams, especially that team that was together for 3 years and
Yes,
have like
being
natural,
together-
perfect synergy with one another. Yeah.
Exactly. Being together for 3 years, it definitely must put you in a position where you just know, you breathe, and you just breathe the same as your
Yeah.
teammates. You guys know everything together. You're sharing almost the same body, almost.
You eat the same food.
Exactly.
What else?
Exactly.
But yeah, I heard you had a very amazing friend in the GX Squad. Can you tell
Yes,
us more about it?
Yes, Kizaru, I'm very excited to see how he plays in this, knowing he's a very big player in the Middle Eastern server, already getting global number, being the leader of a squad, being global number 2 last season in the Rain Turkey. I'm very interested to see how he fares in this tournament. Is he able to do as Rain did in last season, and coming on top of how many tournaments they came off on top of? It would be very interesting to see if he can continue on the strong path he showed.
It's gonna be really interesting in how this match pans out. Let us know in the comments section, who do you support? Are you for GX or for Dynasty Warriors? So hi to everyone that is still here. Hi to Fivnif, Faris, Stranger, Luchao, Ayomi. And hi to people that are not commenting. We're still here. I'm iPrince, and this is Simple.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I should call you Success now, because that's your name.
Yeah, maybe. It's all good. I'm cool with it either way.
I just randomly took a photo and pasted it in there.
A photo of, oh yeah, I just took one of my photos. I mean, it's all good. It's my face. It's all good. You guys should get to know me.
We don't have the setup yet to do the webcams and stuff, but there we go. You can, at least you can still see us for now.
Exactly. That's all we really need.
You know,
And,
from that last
yeah,
game,
I
go on.
see, Faris saying hi guys. So yeah, hello to you too, Faris. He's really stuck it out since the beginning here as well.
A big fan right here.
Yes, sir. Ooh.
I'm really excited. I want Dynasty Warriors. I just don't know. I just feel like their name is cool, even though.
Yeah, they've got a really nice name. To be fair, I don't blame you at all for that. Like, I wish I did come up with that name for a squad. I always struggle with making squad names, but that just seems like
Your name is Trinity.
Yeah. But that took me so long to come up with.
The Triforce.
Oh, the Triforce. Oh, isn't that item?
Yeah.
Yikes. That's a sly shout out. But we will leave that one there. Oh, good.
So, like, based on the last match that we've seen with the Kamikaze and the Hawk Squad, what can you say about the Arabian meta? How different is it from what you've been used to?
Well, there's the obvious differences in terms of Jawhead not being as much of a mid lane bully in the Arabian meta. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's a waste in my honest opinion. But I don't know. They can't really know that until they try, because that's when you'll see the differences in the meta. But yeah, apart from that, there's obviously the Belleric, which was shown today, the Veil being even banned in the first game and played in the second and the third game. So yeah, there's an obvious difference in meta to what we're used to, but it's still so entertaining and fascinating to learn the different metas in different regions.
Like the Jawhead, I feel like maybe, the potential reason for this one, why it's not being played in the middle lane, is probably because of the nerf on the shield of Jawhead, maybe.
Oh, maybe so. That is a good shout, actually.
And, with all the mages being nerfed, like all the meta mages,
yeah,
the supporting characters are finally getting their POV,
yes, exactly. This is their spotlight. This is their time to shine. Oh, Faris asked us, what do we think about McCree? Yes, I think McCree is an amazing player. That maybe the most aggressive player I've ever witnessed, actually, because the way whenever McCree decides to go in, it's always to go in. They will not touch. They will never turn back, and I think that might be one of the biggest strengths of McCree, actually.
Can be a double-edged sword, but
yeah, it can
we've
be
seen from that last 3 games, it all went in their team's favor, and it's really nice to see how confident his whole team is, the Hawk Squad as a whole, because every time there's an engage coming from McCree,
they follow up.
Most immediately, right? Like,
yes, definitely.
you see the Roger on the opposite side of the map, and suddenly in 10 seconds he's there, and like, he gets triple kill, and bye-bye, he's go back to farming.
Yes, exactly.
Clean play style, really.
Yeah, it is. Like, they just wait for a engage, they complete the engage, they go back to what they was doing previously, and it feels almost obvious, but it worked. Like, nobody really, I don't really see it a lot in the EU meta. It's always the hyper carry is always involved all the time, not really giving it a second thought. But yeah, this is a much more clean play style in my opinion.
Yes, because normally when we play, right, it's more like the core likes to gank every side laner, right? But this one,
exactly,
the ganks really just mostly comes from the tank and the support, and then just a follow up a cleanup from the core.
Yes, and that is exactly what we've seen from the Hawk Squad, and maybe this might come to be the new meta for the rotation, in terms of rotations for Mobile Legends. I
think so too. That is actually really possible, especially that a lot of with the new nerfs, it's really a meta shift, 100%. There's no doubt in my mind. We're probably gonna be seeing the best heroes on M2, so we have a good reference. But as of for now, especially with the new season coming out, I feel like everyone is just testing the waters, trying the new heroes.
Yes.
But there's no doubt in my mind, Esmeralda.
Yes, she's still gonna be a lane bully as she's always been. I'm still just wondering what more can we come to see in this Arabian meta. Like, it's been very interesting so far, and I can't wait to
Mhm.
see the rest of it.
Me too, man. I mean, I feel like Esmeralda is gonna be banned. Probably Benedetta can come through. It depends on GX
Ooh.
Squad and Dynasty Warriors, but
Bennett, yeah, I think it depends on the bans. I just realized something. Mathilda wasn't banned in either games. Either of the 3 games, and they completely ignored it. But in the highlights we saw for the GX game, they did take the Mathilda, and they won both games. It seemed. So I don't know. Is Mathilda out of the Arabian meta? Or
potentially, I feel like that hero is so strong, to be honest.
exactly. We'll have to see, because we saw GX playing it in the highlights, so I'm pretty sure they'll take it again for us. So it dependent on whether what is it, DW they ban the Mathilda or not. But yeah, Team Dynasty Warriors. I've been seeing them a lot in this stream actually, and Faris actually pointed it out. He said they're amazing. Wow, you are really hyping them up for us. I can't wait to see them now. I hope they,
Me too, man.
Ooh.
I don't know,
Wow.
like I just got that feeling, you know, like I'm like, oh,
I've got this feeling.
the way that the team was
Bad matchup.
explained, you know, it was like,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
It's sounding like a very, very strong force to be reckoned with at the moment.
I agree on that one, but you know, GX Squad probably has a lot of stuff under arsenal. Also, gonna bring them out, guns blazing, and probably win against Dynasty Warriors. Also,
It seems we've got the GX Squad and the DW lined out in front of us now. It seems like our draft phase is going to begin very, very shortly.
finally, we've been waiting far too long, don't we? Simple.
Yes, we have, and we're into the draft phase. Let's go. So obviously I can see my Kizaru there already. I feel like he's gonna be a leader figure for the GX Squad. And then there's the on the DW, they're apparently amazing, so I can't wait to see what they bring to this right now. Who do you think they're gonna be their first ban?
Esmeralda.
Ooh, yes. That is huge. Oh, and you was correct. They are going straight in. With
There's no doubt in
Esmeralda
my
ban.
mind. She's bad. She's just ban her.
Yeah, they can hear you. They can hear you, bro. Oh god.
Oh, Yuzong, interesting.
They're saying, Prince, we got you, bro. We
Mm-hmm.
hear you loud and
I mean,
clear.
Yuzong was one of those fighters, right? That was open for quite some time in the last few games, but I feel like he's still one of the better fighters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I feel like in the squads we watched in the last few games, I don't think they utilized him as well as they could have. Maybe they just don't practice him enough, and they wanted to take it away from the enemy team. But yeah, I'm hoping to see a Yuzong being utilized maybe in the second game or the third game here, if he's not banned, that is.
I think so too. What do you think about this third ban, the Farsa ban?
Ooh, well, that's interesting. After she just has been nerfed.
Ciao. Benedetta is open.
Oh, okay. Benedetta and Mathilda is open. So I'm feeling maybe a Benedetta or Mathilda pick, obviously. But who is going to be more priority is the question.
Benedetta.
Benedetta, are you sure? Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Okay. Okay, Prince obviously knows a lot more. He's a much better strategist than me.
No, I just feel like maybe there's a reason why we haven't seen Mathilda. Maybe she's banned, you know? Maybe she's not available for play.
Banned. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that would make
Because I feel like
sense.
otherwise it would have been being played.
Yeah, and we saw it in the highlights being played a lot, so that would make a lot of sense if that is the case anyways.
Mm-hmm. But now, as you can see, Chow being picked here by the GX squad. Mashahed's still open. Who else is open? Oh, Atlas!
Ooh. Well. Atlas has been a tank that has been ridiculed to a lot of what should we call it, nerfs in the last few patches.
Mhm.
So it's going to be interesting to see how they do use this forgotten tank.
I feel like they're picking it just so the birdie has no answer for it, because now he's kind of forced to always be in the back line. Otherwise, that pressure is always going to be on his face, especially that the Atlas is going to be playing flicker here.
I've seen Atlas Petrify being used a lot because as they did take away his stun from his like second skill into ulti, a lot of people use that Petrify as a replacement to the stun, which makes a lot of sense for me. But yeah, I still understand how flicker can help you get into the backline quickly, and it still applies a little bit of slow to allow them to obviously hook people out of it.
Yeah, but like I have one big problem with the Atlas though, because that second skill, the cooldown is so long, like insanely a long time. So you're probably just gonna be sitting there waiting for your second skill cooldown to be up. But it's interesting to see that Leomord is gonna be target banned against Dynasty Warriors here.
That's interesting indeed. I mean, I've been watching a lot of Kizaru streams, and they used the Leomord themselves, so it's interesting to see them banning it. Leomord must be in the Middle Eastern meta.
That's something new.
Ooh,
a
Martis. A Martis. That is interesting to say the least.
I mean, it counters the Atlas and the Chow, I guess. It does, right?
That is
the
true.
knockoff?
That is true. Well,
So what should GX pick now here? I don't know. The Gato Kaka, I'm okay with it.
We've seen a Veil coming in. We've seen a Martis. I mean, I don't know if we can really say we're gonna expect anything else right now, because they're gonna bring out the Harith and the Claude. Okay, we've seen Claude being shouted out a lot in the comments today. So let's see what they've got about it. And in the comments I've read that Mathilda is tournament banned. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for that, Faris.
Like, I really feel like the draft of GX Squad is a little bit on the squishy side. And at the same time, I feel like Dynasty Warriors should have picked a more engageful tank, probably such as like an Akai, just so they have something to catch. And just a little bit of a counter for the Atlas, because as of this moment, the Tigreal cannot probably do anything against the Harriet, against the Claude, the Chow. They're just gonna be dashing all over the place. How can that Tigreal catch anyone with his skills? I just don't see it happening.
And don't forget, the person that's playing the Atlas is the Amuni. This is the person we was told that he's able to play pretty much every role at a proficient level. So I'm kind of excited to see how good he really is, to be honest.
Yeah, for the draft here, I feel like I like the draft here more of the GX Squad, even though they are a little bit more on the, what do you call this, squishy side. Because I feel like the draft of the side here of Dynasty Warriors is lacking a little bit more on the engage side, especially they're fighting against a very heavy mobile composition coming from GX.
Don't forget that Dynasty Warriors have been a squad for 3 years, so maybe they don't need to worry about such a engage heavy comp, because they live and breathe the same way, so they know exactly when they want to engage together as one and are able to carry it out proficiently.
But now, oh my god, the Chow doing so much damage to the Lunox already. But now for the side here of GX, we have Ashe for this Benedetta, Amuni for this Atlas, 707 HP for this Chow, Kizaru for this Harif, and Terrible for this Claude.
And on the side of Dynasty Warriors, we have Cavani. On the Lapu Lapu, we've got Frost, who has been in our stream. Shout out to Frost. On the Brody, we've got Overrun on the Lunox. We've got FH on the Martis, and we've got Royce on the Tigreal.
That Tiger was trying to play like a Grok. Did you see that?
Yeah, and he just wasted his flicker. Yikes.
I mean, he is trying to slow down the farm of the Claude, but wasting your battle spell just for that? Worth it? Not
Yeah,
really.
I don't think it's really worth it, no. In terms of early games, so far Dynasty have been more efficient with their farming. So that is. Oh no, never mind. GX is in the lead of farm. I mean, it's pretty much even at this moment in time.
Of course. But do you see how that Tigreal cancel
Ooh,
out that? Wow.
He really did just steal that.
1 HP.
Ooh, okay. I think this is why we've seen Brody being banned 3 games in a row. Now he's open. He's already harassing and almost taking a turret to his favor.
Do you see how the Tigreal stole the crab away from the Benedetta?
Yeah, that was very interesting. That's what you call objective gaming. It's not only about harassing the enemy team. It's also about disturbing their farm and also giving more farm to your own junglers himself.
And now, like with the Claude here, probably not gonna do a lot of damage just yet. Dynasty Warriors is just going strong with their early game composition now.
Wow,
Oh.
Wow. I'm very impressed from what I'm seeing so far from the side of Dynasty Warriors. It's very, very... What? Benedetta is trying to... Oh! Never mind, Martis is able to clutch out. Never mind, is he...
That is just a constant back and forth, my dude. Yeah. But it seems like GX Squad might come on top of this one. 3-2.
They do indeed. Well, that was interesting. What do you have to say about that team fight? What do you think about it?
Like, I'm lost for words. They're playing on a different level compared to the last game that we've seen, to be honest.
Definitely, I think so too. I think these are really both they're both contenders for winning this whole MLGC. But so this is like almost a final in the semi-final, if you understand what I'm saying. Because I feel like the potential winner of the MLGC might come out of this matchup right here we're seeing before us.
I agree with you, and you know, it's quite unfortunate that the Brody got shut down while the Claude was just, was not shut down at all. But at the same time, like, I feel like Dynasty Warriors should force a little bit more engage here, especially that their composition has a lot more early game advantage, especially that the Claude needs, items to do a lot of damage.
Exactly. We're seeing another engage here.
And they're pushing Dynasty Warriors. 1 man down. Another one coming probably soon. And there you have it. This Brody is gone.
This is what I was talking to you, Prince, about having the second core in the Harith. Someone that doesn't rely on the blue buff. That all he's gonna do is build cooldown on cooldown, and then he's gonna build his damage. But you see, he's just bringing in so much damage for the side of GX Squad right now.
See, this is what I mean, right? A while ago, I was, oh wow, okay, Lapu, okay. Like what I was talking about last time, I feel like the tank choice for Dynasty Warriors is very wrong. I feel like it should have been in a Kai, probably like a Jawhead, just something that is mobile, because everyone from the side of GX Squad is dashing, apart from the Atlas. How can you catch them when they're running away?
I'm not sure what they have in mind right now. It's really...
Oh!
Ooh, the Chow! Oh, just unable to complete his combo.
That was so close.
This is what's happened to Chow since he is his ultimate can now be cancelled by CC. So do you think that's taken away a lot from his game right now?
I think so too. But like even from before, if I'm not mistaken, you can actually already cancel out the second part of his ultimate. So maybe they just made it like an official feature now. Yeah. Instead.
I think it's more possible to cancel out the most part of it, all of it, because before I think it was only the last part.
That's true. Uh-oh, Lunox, you went in too far. You're gone. She's gone. Why not just try killing the Harriet? Why is she running away?
And that's what she gets for it. Oh,
I feel like that was a mistake. If that was me, I would have just tried killing the Harriet. You know?
I would have. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that would have been much more efficient.
Get one for my death.
Get some compensation.
No, that's true. But we're not the ones playing right now, so we can only comment about it. But as you can see here, GX Squad has already been building up their lead of almost 2,000 gold here.
Well, this is interesting to say the least.
There's just so much action. Like every single time there's an event happening in the map and they're trying to steal this purple buff right now. Oh, the Atlas gets a 5-man ult with the claw. That was such an amazing combo.
That was insane to say. Oh my god, wow. The Lapu Lapu did eventually come away with the blue buff, but he may pay with his life for that.
A buff for how many kills? 2 kills? Worth
Do you
it?
think it's worth it?
If the Linux didn't die, probably worth it. Or if the Brody didn't die, probably worth it. But now they have to play more from behind. GX Squad is rolling right now.
And this is what I told you about. They are a very, very strong team. But I'm sure Dynasty have enough synergy to know how to come back and hold it out even though they're losing. I'm sure they can find a way.
I feel like it's very difficult. Because the Brody, one of their main source of damage, it's one flicker away from the Atlas.
Exactly, exactly.
It's really one flicker away. Like I'm thinking about like what kind of steps or what kind of strategies they can do, but I'm struggling to think so right.
It's a very difficult one here for them.
Their tank is a Tigreal. It should have been an
This is why they
Akai.
needed to take the Akai. Yeah. And there goes their mid lane turret. Very clean with the objectives is what's getting shown from GX Squad.
I feel like this turtle is gonna be probably going for GX Squad now here also. Probably not gonna be any contest because they don't know where the Atlas is. See, this is what I was talking about.
Wow.
And
This
the
is
Brody
huge.
is gone. Just one ult. It's gone. It's that simple. I feel like they should have not contested it. They didn't know where the Atlas was.
Exactly. Wow.
That is
I mean,
5,000 gold advantage now. I feel like, based on the heroes also, I feel like GX Squad should probably have this one in the bag.
definitely. I don't think they will throw this lead knowing the GX Squad themselves. I feel like it's a very hard one for them to throw.
Especially what's on the line, bro. It's the pride and the
Exactly.
prize pool.
Amazing prize pool, may we add.
I know. See, like this Chow just going in and out every single time. How can they punish the Harif and the Claude when they don't have the utility to do so? And that's it. Another kill from the Chow here. It's just too much damage, my dude. They can't do anything to get back from this game.
The Claude is just doing so much damage at this moment in time. I was like, okay, never mind, he's dead.
He's a gunner, bro. Like he's gone. And I don't think Brody can defend 1 versus 4 right here. That is such a good performance from the GX Squad. I feel like what failed Dynasty Warriors here in the end is their draft and composition. I feel like if you just change that one champion, maybe they could have done something a little bit more. But GG to GX Squad here.
Definitely. GG, well played. They tried, but they've still got another game to prove what they're worth
Mm-hmm.
and why they're in this tournament in the semi-finals.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it was such a good performance coming from GX Squad. All the gangs were in point. All the damages were in point. Most of the team fights were in point.
Definitely.
And it was
Very
good that they didn't allow Dynasty Warriors to get ahead. Because from the start, it seems like they were the ones that were dictating the pace of the game.
Wait, what role was the? Well, okay, never mind. Well,
Sorry?
I think. What do you think about the support Harith? Can we say, or the second core Harith?
The second core Harriet has been played for quite a while now. It's very good, to be honest, because you're not only going to be relying for the Claude for damage, but for this one, they even have 3 damage dealers, to be honest. There's the Benedetta, there's the Harith, there's the Claude. Compared to 2 damage dealers for Dynasty Warriors, which is Brody and the Lunox.
Exactly.
So I just feel like
Just a
Dynasty
lot more-
Warriors was just outdrafted this game, personally.
Yeah, it was just a lot more damage, wasn't it? As well, a lot more.
Maybe that what do you call that? That ban on the jungle probably was not needed.
pressure. I think so too. It's a pity that Mathilda isn't up for grabs for this tournament, though. Quite.
I agree. She's so strong. Like, she makes you dash and dash and dash and dash and run away.
Exactly. It would have been very, very entertaining to see her highlighted in this tournament.
So what do you think went wrong here then, Success? What are the adjustments that the side of Dynasty Warriors can do to get back from this game? Because, this is a best of 5 series. They still have the means to come back. Seems like he's having a little bit of technical difficulties for now. But yeah, I really feel like just changing one hero would have solved most of their problems. So hi to everyone in chat. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for sticking with us.
Yo, Prince, can you hear me?
Yeah, hi. I can hear you now. But not again anymore.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear perfectly fine.
That's cool. Hopefully it doesn't stop working again. Discord really need to fix this bug. It's been here for 2 years. Please, Discord.
I feel like it's just you.
Just me? I mean, Jason had the same problem too.
It's probably then it's Discord. So I was actually asking you, like, what kind of adjustments does the side of Dynasty can do in order to counteract, or like what kind of changes do they need to bring in the second game?
That's a good question. I think they need to bring in another damage dealer. They need to think about their tank they're also utilizing right now, because this Tigreal was killed out. Like it had no influence really on the game. And although he did try to in the early game, it looked like, okay, maybe this can work, but what matters more is the team fight potential, and it didn't seem to have much team fight potential for me.
I agree on that note. And maybe it's time to acknowledge that probably Lunox doesn't really do much damage anymore, unfortunately.
Exactly.
Because usually she's gonna be able to melt anyone, especially that mid to late game, like that mid game, that early game even, when they were fighting the turtle. Normally she can kill any tank at that point, but for some reason, that nerf probably is substantial enough for her not to be chosen or pick in the pick and ban phase anymore.
Definitely. Wow. It's a lot to take in for only a first game. I feel like that was the most efficient
The most what do you call this? High intensity gaming
Yes, definitely.
that we've seen.
Definitely.
High octane.
Yes, exactly.
I'm learning new words right now.
Oh god.
We're using new words. Obliterated. Nah, it wasn't an obliteration. It was more like
It was
a clean. Go on.
efficiency at its
Finance.
unrivaled best.
Oh.
Oof. Definitely a very good game to start off the last game of the series.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's. Okay.
So do you think Benedetta is gonna be open again? Because GX Squad MVP Benedetta, so strong.
Definitely not gonna open that again. I'm so surprised they opened it in the first place.
They banned the freaking Chang'u. That's why.
Exactly, exactly. I mean, thing. I don't know. Playing together for 3 years is not enough to allow you to like completely ignore the meta, because you're just seeing why Benedetta was fully banned in the first 3 games, because she's just such a strong harassing champion, although she's been nerfed.
She just deals too much damage. She just dashes every single time, and she's difficult to kill, except in late game. And you know how important early game is in Mobile Legends. It dictates the pace of game. It dictates how or whether or not you're going to be defending or attacking.
Exactly.
So, hopefully we're going to be seeing a Benedetta ban now this time.
Yeah, that would be that would allow us to see more of what DW can do, because I don't feel like they could showcase what they could do properly that game due to having the Benedetta snowball the way she did.
I mean, they actually almost shut her down immediately in lane, to be honest. It was just a tiny bit of HP. Do you remember in the top lane? It was a good gank. It was a good try coming from the side of Dynasty Warriors. But unfortunately, she was just lucky enough to survive with 1 HP.
I do.
So we're just waiting for the games to be started. Thank you so much for everyone that is still here. And hopefully, we're going to be able to find out who's going to be the winner of the second game that we have for the semifinals of MLGC.
That is really a big line and a big shoes to fill, to be honest. Being the winners of the MLGC, wow. I wish I could say that about myself.
You're the winner of the simple success. No.
Nice.
What else should we call it?
That's a good question.
But yeah, what do you think the changes is gonna be for the second game now? Do you think Esmeralda is ever gonna be open at all? Because I don't think so. I think she's gonna be permanently banned. Seems like Simple got his head knocked over somewhere.
I think she's just too much of a lane bully and overall bully, to be honest, to be allowed to play. As sad as it sounds. Or Esmeralda.
She's too strong.
Definitely.
She's too macho woman.
Yeah, macho woman, yes sir.
She's just really too strong. Like that shield off Doom. Like that, like, you know, when I read her adjustment where the shield was changed, like the shorter duration of the shield. I thought she was gonna be free from the bans, but she's banned because the rest of the fighters recently are banned.
Exactly.
Sorry, not banned, but nerfed. So it seems like our game is finally here. What do you think the first ban will be, Simple?
For me, I think it should be Benedetta after the last game.
I agree on that one. 100%.
Now they know they already knew what Benedetta could be, but I don't think they want to risk it. To be fair.
Yeah, but as you can see, the Yuzong and the Esmeralda, both the fighters are being banned out first, and I predict this should be the Benedetta like you were talking about. Yeah, it should be a Benedetta.
Yeah, I think so too.
Come on, Benedetta. We want to see you. There we go.
Benny. There we go. Team Dynasty Warriors not willing to let that one go once again.
So what should be the ban out here? I feel like it's gonna be a farce because they ban out last game. Yeah. There we go. It's a farce ban. What do you think of that Chow pick there, my bro?
It's questionable, in my opinion.
I mean, they're stealing picks against GX.
Oh yeah, that is true. The target pick. Okay then. Okay, that I'll forgive it then.
Maybe that's the reason why they're taking it.
Yeah, I think so too. That makes more sense for me. Ooh.
What do you think about this pick, Stan? The response. Harith.
A Harith, okay. I see. I think Harith is Harith is gonna be a second core. I don't think it's gonna be a main. Let me say that first. Because we've seen what it can do already as a second core. And this is gonna give them room to take another strong carry to what's the word? Complement the Harith and the Atlas.
I think so too. I mean, obviously they stole the Chang'e against GX Squad because previously they banned it and now they're taking it away from themselves here.
Definitely a big flex.
You can put her side lane, you can put her mid lane support, and she will deal damage anyway when it comes to late game. So and mid game.
Definitely. Ooh, Idora.
What do you think about that pick?
Well, she's definitely not used as much as the other heroes we're seeing. So it's like the Martis we saw in the previous game and the Veil we saw before that. It's unorthodox, that's the word. I want to see how it plays out for them.
Maybe it can be a good counter to the Chow. That stun is instant.
That is true.
Maybe.
And because... Go on.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, because they have a Chow player themselves, maybe he knows that Idora is maybe like the bane of his existence.
I probably think so too. Because that stun is not like it's instant, right? I mean, it has to travel from Eudora, but...
That is true. But we're saying that Chow does have a... what's it called? Immune. So it is possible for him to ignore that stun if he's quick enough with his fingers.
So what do you think about this Claude ban here? I think it's pretty good.
Yes, I think yes, exactly. After what we saw in the previous game, I think definitely it's a viable ban right now.
But right now I feel like Dynasty Warriors draft is very weak against Lancelot. That's how I feel right
now that
now.
you mention it, yes, I feel that would be a correct observation, because they're all very squishy at the moment, and I feel squishy enough to be susceptible to Lancelot, definitely.
So a Hilda here being locked in just to annoy YSS with the farming potential. Seems like Jawhead has gone.
We're seeing Gushin getting flashed. That's all I wanted to really say. Like, wow, I want to see that one get played out.
The last game that we've seen Gushin, it was a good performance. Let's say it like that. It wasn't the best choice, but it was a good performance.
Yeah. Yes, that's true. That's true. And
But what do you think about the
Mooney is
Tigreal
their,
here, bro? They're still locking in the
The
Tigreal.
Tigreal, I don't agree with it. After the last few games we've seen Tigreal, he's not been proficient in any way, shape, or form for me, and this doesn't make sense for me, to be honest.
I don't know why they're picking the Tigreal. I mean, this time, like, I don't know. Like for me, the Atlas can just flicker on the YSS again. Suddenly, they're in trouble because there's not enough protection for the YSS, to be honest. But he does have the immune on the first skill, so maybe it's enough.
Maybe so.
So based on the draft here, my bro, who do you think should win? Dynasty Warriors or GX Squad?
Well, in my opinion, I think GX Warriors have the better draft. Maybe by a little bit, but by enough, in my opinion.
I also feel like the side of the GX Squad is a little bit better in terms of how they want to play the game, because the game style is probably going to be very clear. You use the Eudora to counter the Chow. We have the Harriet to dash into the YSS. And we have the Atlas to instigate. And the perfect engage.
Exactly. It's definitely the perfect engage. After what we saw in the last game, that was very scary, to be honest.
For some reason, I just feel like the Tigreal should not be picked at all. You know? I don't know why they're picking it. I feel like it should not be picked.
Let's see if the side of BW can prove to us why they pick it.
I mean, as you can see here, an early skirmish from the Jawhead, almost killing. Ow!
Wow. Well, wasn't expecting that.
I mean, it's a Gushin.
True.
That's what I told you a while ago when the last game that we had, the backshot should have just went to the Gushin and just attack him. He won't be able to do anything.
Makes sense. He doesn't have that early game prowess in terms of HP anyways.
So now that GX Squad is running from behind, let's see how Dynasty Warriors take this game at hand, because they're now a little bit ahead. I'm not sure whether they can capitalize on it, but the Jawhead is really just playing so aggressive now. And you're right, the Jawhead really is just being played in the side lane.
Yeah, they do
not mid lane.
They do not like the Jawhead as a tank in the Middle Eastern server, I guess. Wow.
It seems like this is a completely different game from our first game, because now Dynasty Warriors is dictating the pace. This Hilda is probably a gunner. There's no way she's gonna survive that. Impossible.
Yeah. Why is this sniped her out?
I just feel like when the Gushin died at level 1, they've just been slowed down far too much now here.
I feel you may be right.
An early objective taking here from the YSS, to be honest. And Dynasty Warriors are saying, Yeah, we may lost the first game, but you know, we're strong. We're back.
You can definitely not count them out after one game.
3 years of experience together, showing us that their instincts are
Yeah.
still there.
They can definitely take the. They can be, what's the word? Composed whilst losing. And
As
that's
you
what
can
they're
see,
showing with.
the Atlas just
right now.
dies there. The Gusion might be in trouble right now. Have to use his dash to run away. And the Chang will cut the buff. The Gusion. Don't pick the Gusion, please.
Yeah, please don't. This is not a good pick right now.
Why did
Sorry
why
to-
did they pick the Gusion when they have the option to go Lancelot? I just don't understand it.
Yeah, it doesn't make the most sense in the world. Well, we're seeing another region's meta here, to be fair. I don't know. Have they not tried the Fusion? I mean, no, the Lancelot, I mean. It's a.
Has it been nerfed without me realizing?
I don't think it has been. Because I've been watching the patch notes and I don't remember a Lancelot nerf, to be honest.
I really feel like Lancelot would have been so good here. So many people to dash onto. Instant backline access. But you know, we cannot say anything about the draft now because right now we're in the game. They still have the option, a lot of options here for this game. But Hilda is really just getting bullied by this Shahad in the bottom lane. That's 2 deaths now coming from her side.
This is really big coming from the side of Dynasty Warriors. Showing their experience together.
Oh! See, the Atlas cannot do anything there because, I mean, it was a trade 1 for 1, but a tank for a fighter. Was it worth?
I don't think so. I wouldn't count that as worth it. If that was me, anyways, I wouldn't be happy with that trade-off. I don't think.
Like simple. What does GX Squad need to do here to come back from this game? Because obviously they are being pushed back. They had 3 damage dealers on their side. 3 damage dealers, all magic damage. So maybe that's why the early game spikes are not hitting as hard because we just build tough boots.
Exactly. Well, into the late game, I feel like maybe Gusion will. I mean, not Gusion. Never will.
What will Gusion do?
Express himself more. I felt like Harith will be able to express himself more in the late game.
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that Atlas cannot sustain any damage. And the Jawhead is just being a monster.
Well, maybe side lane Jawhead is the right call after all.
Especially they're putting Hilda as a side laner now also. I mean, how can GX Quad come back from this? Because right now, I'm struggling to see it.
Ooh, the Tigreal really locking in that Hilda. But the Atlas, okay, Atlas came in to clean up and actually allowing the side of GX to win that encounter there.
And maybe this is the hope and the recipe for success. Because suddenly, they have this window of opportunity to get back from this game.
Definitely. Ooh, this is. Oh, will they manage to take this lane? No. Gusion gets kicked back, but he's able to kill out the Chow. Wow, I see. I think this might be the chance for GX to come back in this game indeed.
Epic comeback, just like that. Oh, the Chow trying his best. But at the same time, the Gusion able to kill out the Chow. maybe, just maybe, Dynasty Warriors is getting a little bit impatient, bro.
I think so too. Wow. They need to be a little bit more patient, show what they've learnt with each other for so long, and stay composed.
But it's kind of difficult to do that, especially you're playing one game behind 0-1. Oh, Tigreal gets caught out here. See, I really feel like if that Tigreal is an Akai instead, you can pin the Eudora, you can pin the Harriet, you can pin the Gushin.
Definitely.
Because right now, Jawhead is dealing all the work here. He's getting kills left, right, and center.
Doing so much damage as well. Wow.
Doing every effort. So maybe now that the shield is low, maybe play Jawhead as a damage dealer. You know?
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense now that you put it that way. Maybe that is the most efficient thing to do right now.
Because his damage scaling is higher, if I'm not mistaken. 140% now.
Yes, exactly.
And the lead of Dynasty Warriors almost gone.
Just like that, GX are proving why they have so high elo this season.
I just feel like change the Gushin and change the Tigreal, and then we're good to go. I'm just really not a fan of this Tigreal. I feel like that slot could have been to go somewhere else. I mean, it can work some situations, but against a lineup that has a lot of dashes, especially you want to catch the Gushin and the Harif, I feel like Akai would have been so much better.
They didn't take the most plausible tank, really. His Tigreal is just not not the strongest tank in the world right now. I think.
But at the same time, GX Squad is slowly making mistakes because that Jawhead kills the Harif, and this might be a perfect call for the Lord here.
It seems that Jawhead is a strong counter for this Harith. He's caught him out on multiple occasions now, not allowing him any time to breathe.
I feel like the main reason for that one... Hilda is dead! The Gushin and the Atlas won't be able to do anything here.
Ooh. I mean, maybe Gushin can make a montage play. Never know.
I mean, he's trying.
Oh, never mind. Cancelled out by the Tigreal.
Yeah. I feel like they went in too early. I mean, Harriet is dashing right now, trying to do as much damage as he can, but unfortunately, he's being stopped here. He doesn't have enough dashes anymore. He has to run back.
Yeah, definitely needs to. Wow, this is really something. Well, can the side of GX take the Lord now?
I don't think so. No.
Right.
They cannot take the Lord. Their jungler is a Gushin. It's not a marksman.
Yeah, that's true. Oh god.
Harris should be able to survive this one, but it seems like he doesn't have the Zaman Force. Go! Plug that Zam... Oh. Close, but so far.
Yeah, that damage coming in from the Jawhead is insane. Wow.
It's just one-shotting everyone, right? Do you see that?
Yeah, exactly. I definitely need to learn that hero, because that is too strong right now.
Maybe, they're just forcing a change in the playstyle for the Jawhead. It's a side laner now.
Oh, that's true. Maybe Moonton's efforts to force changes in meta are finally coming into fruition.
So what do GX Squad need to do here? Simple. How can they get back from this game? Because it seems like the damage that Dynasty Warriors is dishing out is so much more than the damage potential that they have. Especially that they do have Gushin. And Eudora that just bursts, and after the burst is gone, they don't have any more damage.
Well, I think what they need to do at this moment in time is, I mean, I think they have more potential to press the side of Dynasty Warriors due to having the Atlas and the Harith, but they need to be careful about it just so they're not caught off guard. Ooh,
That was so
the
close.
The damage coming in from that was it the Eudora?
The Gushin and Hilda.
Oh, the Guja, sorry. And Hilda. Yeah, that was just a lot of damage. Oh my.
Then
Ooh.
Atlas is dead. He's gone.
Oh, nah, yeah, he's dead. He's definitely dead. Harith is trying to salvage the situation. Will he be able to? Hilda, 1 HP from...
Oh, that Gushin making a lot of moves.
Oh,
Do you see that? Wow.
oh! The side of GX Warriors, will they be able to
Oh,
push this fight?
wow.
Oh! There we go. That is what you want to see from a semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen.
We've been criticizing the Gushin pick, but this guy's making it work.
That's their Imuni. Isn't that their Imuni? Oh no, it's the Atlas and the Imuni. But yes, he's really making it work. That is very interesting to see.
Wow. That was a cleanup crew right there coming from the... Oh, okay. Hilda. Oh.
Hilda going that deep for a kill. Do you think it's worth it? If she survives, never mind. She doesn't.
It's worth it. The Jawhead is doing so much damage. The Jawhead is 9460. Definitely worth it. But now, it seems like GX Squad was able to turn this around. Especially that Chang'e is gone. This is a disaster for Dynasty Warriors. I feel like because they got a little bit impatient, now they're paying the price for it.
Definitely. This is very, very, very it's a very, very strong showing from the side of GX Warriors, because although they know that Dynasty Warriors have been a team for so long, they are really pulling through and showing what they're worth.
Especially that the top lane turret is 100% gone. That's a level 2 lord.
Yeah, there's no way they can hold that one in front of the turret.
Boom. Oh, Atlas gets 3 people.
Ooh, and here comes the Gujin combo. Oh my days, the Chang'e's damage is not enough, but yeah, this is looking like it might be a GG for me.
Oh.
Hit the turret, boys.
GX making a lot of mistakes here. But it seems like this should be game.
Set.
Oh, not yet. But maybe it is. I don't know.
Oh my days, this is just all a lot right now.
Very unnerving. I feel like they can end.
They can end, but I don't know. They're stalling. Maybe they are trying to mock their opponents.
They just want the flashy points, you know.
Yeah, that would be.
You gotta end with a bang, 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 man.
Exactly.
Style points counts, right?
That's game 2 going to the side of GX Warriors. We still got one more game for between these. Well, potentially it could be one more game.
But the Dynasty Warriors is playing well. But as you can see from the statistics that we have, Tigreal, it's not it, boys.
Definitely not it.
I don't I feel like after this 2 games in a row where the Tigreal is not able to do anything, I feel like they should realize now that they should change that hero. It's not doing them any favors.
Definitely.
It's more like a nuisance even, or more like
exactly.
a wave on their shoulders.
Like, it's just weighing the team down. Definitely, that's the best way. You put it in the best way possible, I think. And wow, if they get rid of that one, I think it's definitely plausible for them to.
Imagine an Akai right there. If the Atlas gets 3 people, he just pushes it away, like nothing happened.
Exactly. and that's all they really need to do.
Mm-hmm. That's true. But that is a GGWP for GX Squad here. I'm surprised that the Gushin pick
Gushin
worked
got
out
MVP.
at the end. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he did played well, and that that team fight that decided their favor and enabled them to get the Lord. But I just feel like it gets punished early game.
Definitely, I do think you're right about that one.
You get punished, you get pushed back. You have to wait level 4. So maybe they have an option to go for the Lancelot instead next time, just so the team of Dynasty Warriors don't all build tough boots and suddenly your mages don't do damage anymore. I feel like that's one thing that they need to consider.
Definitely, it makes sense.
But yeah,
I
that's
think it's
only
a-
your second game. Go on.
I think the fact they had so much magic damage was really a big factor in why their early game was so staggered, really.
I think so too, to be honest. Tough boots adds a lot of resistance. If it's 24, maybe I forgot the exact number.
Yeah, I'm
But
not
yeah.
sure, I can't remember.
You know, coming to game number 3, Dynasty Warriors is gonna be on the red side now this time. What adjustments can they do? Because I feel like they're not gonna change the Tigreal. It's gonna be there.
They should ban the Harith, I feel.
Oh, but that means they're gonna be opening the Benedetta.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Or maybe they should take the Harriet for themselves.
Yeah, that is also a fair shout.
Maybe they don't have a player or someone that is proficient with him.
I mean, they've been playing this game for 3 years, so I'm sure that they should have one person at least able to play that.
Because remember, the side of GX Squad is the team that can play everything.
Exactly. There's nothing out too far fetched out of their reach.
But I'm expecting an explosive game number 3 here. I feel like Dynasty Warriors, I've been hyping you guys all day, so I'm pretty sure they won't let me down. I hope they're listening. I hope they can hear that they should change that Tigreal. 100%, no question asked. And hopefully they do realize it, because sometimes it's so easy to get blindsided when you're playing your favorite champions.
Exactly.
So yeah, this might be the potential last game that we have for today for the semifinals. The winner of this is gonna be meeting Hawk Squad for the grand finale of MLGC.
And what an exciting grand finale it will be, because the teams that we've seen are all so strong and so impressive.
They are, especially these last 2 teams. To be honest, the performance of Dynasty Warriors, I feel like is a lot better than Kamikaze the last time.
I feel you are right on that.
But it's really gonna be dependent on whether or not, you know, Dynasty Warriors can compose themselves in order to reverse sweep this game. It's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, that's what it really comes down to. Because it's gonna come down to who has more composure, to be honest. Who
I agree.
has more big to hold it out and then show their dominance in the last show their dominance where it matters, to be honest.
And it does matter because every single thing that you do just transforms the game at itself. So, you know, we're just waiting here for the next stream again. And once again, this is MLGC. I'm iPrince, and this is Simple. And we're gonna be your casters for today.
Yes, sir. Very, very happy to be your casters as well. Let's add that.
So how are you, Simple, by the way? How are you feeling after watching 5 games now?
Bro, I'm feeling very, very hyped to get into a game of Mobile Legends myself after that. Wow.
Me too.
Put up. Wow.
I feel like our team should be ready soon though, you know?
Definitely.
Dynasty Warriors versus GX Squad.
GX Squad versus Dynasty.
You know,
Warriors.
I have a question. Like, you know the Spectre from the last match that we've seen? The Kamikaze versus Hawk? Is it the Spectre that we know?
I don't think so. I really
Fair.
don't think so because he's not Middle Eastern, so
Mm-hmm.
it wouldn't make sense.
But there are some Middle Eastern that plays in Europe. Though,
Yeah,
I feel like.
I don't feel like that is very often though.
That's true. Especially there's lag, cross server delays.
Mm.
So yeah, we're just waiting for the confirmation of the third game. Our final third or potentially final game of the series.
Mhm.
So simple. Who's your favorite
Yes,
champion in ML right now?
Right now, I'd have to say Uranus.
Oh,
I just love bullying the lane so much with Uranus. So it just feels good.
so you're just dominating with him.
Of course. As you
But
do.
he's been nerfed now recently, though, right? If I'm not
He's been
mistaken.
nerfed, but he's still plausible. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I really want to get that new skin for the Chow. It looks so cool.
oh yeah, but that I feel like that is so expensive though.
The last, you know, the Bruno event. I feel like I got it for 13.
13 what? 1300?
1,000 diamonds.
Oh jeez.
That was a long time ago. Never gonna do it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
And you know, the funny thing was, I had a friend, right?
Mhm.
He only spent I think 1,400, like 1,400, and he got the skin on the draw. And I was like, how can I not be that lucky as you?
I don't know. I do feel for you though. Oh god.
But yeah, once
That
again,
is
this
quite-
is MLGC, the best of the best teams in the Southeast Arabian region.
Ooh, what a title to have, being the best team in the Arabian region. That is very, very big.
That's a good thing to hear, you know. I'm the best, the best team ever in my region.
Wow.
I want to be called like that.
Exactly. I think everyone would. That'd be amazing.
But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe so that more people can see and know the tournament.
Yes, sir. Make sure you do.
Mm-hmm. Well, make sure to check out me and Simple, I guess, our socials.
Yes, sir.
We don't have the links for now, but maybe sometime we can add it and give them to you guys.
Yes, sir. That would be. I feel like that would be cool. We could get to know each other. Oh, it looks like we're going into the. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. I want to go into the game now also, you know.
Yeah, me too.
So yeah, like, what do you predict is going to be happening on this third or potentially final game that we have? Do you think Dynasty Warriors are going to show up in this third game and give us another game afterwards?
Personally, I do think GX is gonna pull a 3-0 sweep, clean sweep. But it'll be very interesting to see if Dynasty Warrior are able to prove what they haven't been able to prove so far.
Because it seems like Dynasty Warriors is a great team. They're strong. They do objectives really well. They team fight really well. But I feel like they're just being hindered too much by the Tiger. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, exactly. You're totally right with that. Tiger is just not the most efficient pick.
I just feel like if they change that one, they have more opportunities and more chances in turning team fights around.
Definitely. Well, it's at the end of the day, it's up to them with what they want.
Because maybe we're not seeing a good combo wombo with Tigreal that they are seeing, especially that they have played the game for 3 years, you know.
Yeah, but if it's something so specific that it's so hard to pull off when you given the opportunity, then is it really worth it in the end?
No. It's called most efficient tactics available because sometimes it's more, you don't have to make it complicated for yourself.
Exactly.
You just have to make it easy. So, like, sometimes the more reliable kind of engages and reliable forms of damage can be better than, you know, flashy
The complicated
compilation combos.
Yeah, I agree totally.
Yeah, we're just waiting for our teams and our spectators to be ready. And we're going to bring you our third game or probably final game of tonight.
If this Tigreal makes a showing in the next game, I feel like Prince will start pulling out his hairs. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no Tigreal, please. if you want an engaged tank, why not just pick Minotaur? Easier.
Exactly. Oh god.
Like I feel like even if you pick Rafaela, it will be so much better than a Tigreal in that composition, right?
Yeah, definitely.
In that game at least. So hopefully we're gonna be seeing this adjustment soon. But yeah, while we're here, just listen to our beautiful voices by yours truly and Simple.
Yes, sir.
You know, Simple, where is your rap bars about Kimmy? We're waiting for it.
I said, wait, what condition did I say?
When someone pick Layla.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But that's never gonna happen, you know it.
Well, I mean, maybe in one of the future tournaments, Layla is showcased because I remember it being showcased in one Southeast Asian tournament, and that was that.
You remember that one?
Yeah.
Oh, the first time. You know the very first tournament for Mobile Legends? It was like 3-4 years ago. It was MPLI, like an invitational. And the best team of Indonesian that time, it was Saints Indo.
Right.
I was surprised they picked Layla. I cannot forget that one. And that Layla got 3 kills at the start of the game. They lost eventually, but it was funny. It made everyone hype.
It's like, oh my god, maybe Layla is meta. What?
That was the time when it was Chow Fanny ban. Only Chow Fanny.
Yeah.
The single ban time. That was such a long time ago.
long time ago. Oof. How times have.
So, you know, the Veil is being picked now. Do you think it's gonna be part of the new meta supports?
Well, I can definitely see it because the damage that he was dishing out was insane.
I agree.
Like, I can see that coming into fruition 100%. It was just such a strong hero and asset in those games. And I'm also excited to see like more combos like Belleric and Veil, to be honest, because that was just so strong.
Belleric and Veil. Possible. But I feel like there's some caveats to that composition because they're not really that mobile.
Oh yeah, that is true.
You know, like for some reason I feel like Farsa is not chosen now because the cooldown is long. But I feel like for the next few days, she's gonna be picked again.
Why?
Because her damage potential is just insane. And like she has CC, she can fly. She can scout kind of at the start of the game. I feel like she's gonna be back. Do you remember when the Esmeralda was nerfed before? I mean, recently, like a couple of weeks ago. No one played her after for a few days, and afterwards they still started playing her again.
Yeah, that is true. They don't realize. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then.
I feel like it's gonna be like that again for the Farsa, because that 6 seconds of cooldown seems very high, but in relation to like the actual seconds of her skills, it's bad, but it's not too bad.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that is a really good observation, in my opinion. Makes sense.
Or maybe it's gonna be a Veil meta now with the Kadira. Ooh.
Veil Kadita sounds disgusting. That sounds like now you see your HP, now you don't.
The Kadira's damage is insane. She just hides in a bush and suddenly, boom, your HP is gone. So I'm kind of looking forward now for teams to pick out the Veil and the Kadita if possible. But the Kadita's playstyle is actually very different.
Why so?
Because she's kind of the mage. She has good wave clear, but you kind of have to hide in the bushes every single time. So you have to wait for someone to walk onto that bush. So you just hide in the enemy brush every single time and just wait for someone to go there and boom, kill them with petrify and ult.
Okay, yeah, that. Ooh. It's the same with what we've been seeing from this Jawhead pick. I feel
they buff his damage, and you know they're using him as a damage dealer now. They don't want him as a tank. They want him as a damage dealer.
Exactly. Oof.
Maybe we're gonna be seeing new meta heroes soon also.
We've already seen the Martin come into play. We've seen the Veil come into play. We've seen the Belleric come into play.
That Roger was insane. Oh, finally we're now in draft.
Ooh, exciting.
So now that here we are in the potential last game of the series, I assume Esmeralda is gone.
Yeah, she's been gone throughout the whole series. Oh god.
So it seems like Yuzong is still banned here, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Esmeralda. There's just no way. There's no way
100%.
it's gonna be open. No ban?
Indeed.
Is there no ban?
I'm not seeing a ban.
Wait, don't tell me there's not gonna be any ban. I told you so.
Yeah. The Middle
It's
East
really just gonna
do
be
not like
Esmeralda. Yeah, even me, I don't like facing against her.
يحضر بطلا.
Especially that Lunox is nerf. There's no reliable source of damage to kill her now.
Ah, yeah, bro. That's just good news for my Uranus, to be honest.
فريقك يختار بطلا.
I don't have to worry about any Lunox anymore.
But now I feel like Dynasty Warriors should pick Harith. Harith! Just to deny that pick, but it seems like they're gonna go for the Chow again.
فريقك يختار بطلا.
Interesting.
This should be a Harith here. 100%
Yes, definitely.
Harith. And maybe Changu or Brody. Harith.
Harith Brody calling it.
No, they're gonna go Harith Atlas. They always lock in that Atlas.
Oh, that is a good point.
Just told you. But you
Well,
know, for some reason, I feel like Atlas is not even the best tank.
he brings a lot of utility in terms of his kit. But
Because Atlas cannot face check a bush. Oh, they're sealing the Jawhead away, man.
so this is leaving the Harith open, the Brody's open. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I feel like GX Squad is saying, you never pick the Harith, so why do we have to prioritize it?
That is true. That is a fair point for coming from me.
But that is your Learmode, bro. Your favorite Learmode is coming here now. Gonna be his first showing for Dynasty Warriors. Whoa, they changed it. Ouch.
R.I.P. my Uranus. I
So
don't know
Lapu
why
Lapu
Uranus
is gone.
I don't know why he's not getting used as much. Like
I think he's been nerfed really hard some patches ago.
Sicilian.
Like his ultimate
what?
doesn't heal as much anymore. The regeneration.
Carrot.
yeah.
He's not healing as fast as before. And see, there you go. Harith is now chosen here from the side of GX Squad. It seems like they've been playing with a consistent composition every single time. And for now,
Definitely.
Go on.
No, definitely, I'm agreeing with you.
I feel like the GX Squad doesn't even need to ban anything, but they're gonna ban out the YSS just to target out the side of Dynasty Warriors here.
I see.
So what should be the ban here? Gushin! It's a Gushin
Oh,
ban,
wow.
bro. Gushin! Oh, see? Finally, they banned the Lancelot. But is Lancelot really good in this one? Kind of.
I don't.
He was
think so.
better last game, but they opened it. It was even pick.
I think it was stronger in the last game as well. This game, not so much.
So I think for now,
I
for the
think that
side here, go on.
I think I'm gonna see a Brody. Is there really gonna be no Brody after the first game?
Maybe. I mean, it was the Dynasty Warriors that picked it, actually. It wasn't even the GX Squad.
Oh yeah, that's true. Never mind.
They're sticking with their core. They're going for the Changu with the peace sign.
Very cute.
She's
Oh.
sisters with Kimmy, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Bruh, I've not read Kimmy's law, so I did not know this. That's
What I mean
insane.
is, they're both using the peace sign.
Oh, I thought you meant like a genuine sisters. I'm disappointed now.
And, but yeah, Kufra here. See, they finally changed your tank! Oh my god! I feel it's not the best tank here, but
They heard your cries and they finally decided to change it. But I mean, Kufra does give a counter and an answer to the Harith, but Harith is going to be a second Koya, so he's going to be taking the Purify, to be fair.
فريقك يختار بطلا.
but you know, you can actually flicker out of the bouncing balls now.
Yeah. They nerfed that as well, yeah. They've also nerfed
So-
the range of his pistol as well.
Mm-hmm.
They really
So-
killed a lot of the utility for Kufra.
Mm-hmm. He's a Sadra now. So what should be the last pick for GX here? Don't tell me it's a Gushin. Oh, there you go, your Brody, man.
Finally. They really didn't want to show the Brody. Wow.
Because the problem with Brody, he gets bullied
He does.
when he plays with Retribution. He gets bullied a lot.
I can understand why you say that. Yeah, it makes sense, to be honest.
But you know, based on this draft, who do you think has the better chance of winning? Dynasty Warriors or GX Squad?
I do think GX is gonna win this and make it a 3-0.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I feel like it's very difficult for the side here of Dynasty Warriors to come back from this game.
Definitely.
Especially with the picks that they have right now. There's no early game. Who's the early game there?
Nothing really.
The Sicilian needs to farm. Claude needs to farm. That skin looks nice.
The
That Claude skin is that new?
The Claude skin, yes, it is new.
Like just recently, like last week?
Yeah. Yeah, it came in the you know the new event, the rodeo thing. There's a
Oh
rodeo
yeah. I remember now.
It came in that one. Yeah.
So this might be the last game. Dynasty Warriors, I still believe in you guys. I think you've got this.
Oh, they're asking for. Is that a pause? I'm guessing. I don't understand. I'm guessing it wasn't a pause because
They're still going for it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not a pause after all.
Oh, I think they was calling out the enemy team because I saw a Mooney in it. I don't know. I think they was calling out a Mooney in the opposite team.
Oh, so a little bit of fun trash talk there, but nothing too personal. Don't worry about it too much. So yeah, the way that things are going, you can see the side here of GX Squad playing more aggressively now. It seems like they are looking for a rotation quickly against the Xiao here because they don't want that Harriet to be bullied because he's one of those heroes that needs the items for his cooldown. So as much as possible, they want to free his space as much as possible.
Did you notice that everybody in the side of GX switched their roles for this game? Literally
Really?
every one of them. Look at it. Kizaru's playing jungle. Amuni is playing the Jawhead. Hunter Ash is playing the tank. Literally every one of them has switched role. 707 is playing the mage. Is this a flex of their abilities?
Maybe.
That they're showing that, okay, we really can play. Every one of our members can really play every hero. And we're going to prove it to you right now.
I mean, that's their tagline. We play everything.
Wow, this is very, very, very big coming from the side of GX Squad.
See, look at that. They're just going to go in. 100%. Their early game is on their favor. That person is one hit again.
The survivability, wow, this is really something.
I feel like we've seen it before. The game one, maybe? It was the game one, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, but that Xiao here, gonna be surviving here. 100%. Because Harriet doesn't have the damage yet, nor the mana. I feel like if the Xiao stayed there, probably could have killed the Harriet, to be honest.
Oh yes, definitely.
But it's now, as you can see here, an early turtle coming from the side here of GX. They want the win. Uh-oh, Atlas being thrown.
Ooh. Well, that's really something.
When a ball of CC is being thrown at you, you just have to run away.
You really do.
Especially that your marksman is a Claude, not even an early game damage hero. But as you can see here, there in the mid lane, Chao probably gonna get punished here. Oh, but they kill Chao instead.
Ooh, okay.
Uh-oh. Atlas failed his ultimate. Maybe they're flexing off a little too much now here.
Definitely.
So now that we're starting this game, Simple, GX is a little bit ahead now also. Do you think Dynasty Warriors has what it takes to extend this game and potentially win a game against them?
Well, at this moment in time, GX do have the goal lead. So it's going to be quite hard for them to extend the lead that they've lost already. Oh my, okay. We're seeing
This
what
is very yikes.
Yeah.
It's looking really yikes already.
GX are proving they can really interchange any role without caring much right now. Wow. This is very impressive from the side of GX.
You know, like when I say, like, I still don't understand why they first picked the Chow. I feel like the first pick should have been Harif.
Definitely.
Because GX Squad likes their Harif. I knew that. They knew that. Maybe they just don't have the player for it, unfortunately.
That might be the fact of the matter, because letting that go so easily has been proven a problem for them for the past 3 games, and they've not been able to counter it or ban it. So it's a really strange one for me.
Because they cannot ban out the Harriet on the ban phase, because otherwise Benedetta is gonna be open. Oh, but Sicilian managed to steal out the turtle.
Well played from the Sicilian.
At least that's something for their team. That's gold and shield.
Yeah, it's compensation. Yes, definitely. Ooh. If Dynasty are able to hold this game out into the late game, they've got a Claude, they've got a Sicilian. It's going to be very, very detrimental for the side of GX. I feel like GX need to put this game to bed as soon as possible.
And they're doing just what you said, because now the Harriet is pushing the top lane. It's gone. At the same time, there's a response coming from Dynasty Warriors. The same thing in the bottom lane.
Exactly.
Oh, but they're intercepting them now. They got the Claude. Claude might be dead here.
Ooh.
1 HP to Claude. I mean, we cannot see it. I'm just looking at the minimap right now.
Yeah. Claude barely manages to escape that, but they did manage to take out the Brody.
That's pretty useful, because that stops his noble potential, especially that he's really not getting the kills that he needed to get those items to get more damage.
And they traded off their hyper carry for a tank, which I don't think is the best trade in the world.
Because I was looking at it from the minimap, right? I saw 3 people, but now there's another engage. This Atlas has been missing his ult constantly.
Yeah, this is big yikes. Maybe they shouldn't have tried switching everyone with their roles.
Sometimes, like, you don't have to make it harder for yourself, you know? Like, even though you're feeling pretty confident, you're feeling like you're gonna be winning 3-0, sometimes you never know. Another engage right here. But that won't die. The nerf on the Brody's ult is quite substantial, to be honest.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that right now.
Before, that would have been dead, like, no question asked.
Definitely.
And so now that we're transitioning here into the mid game, who do you think has the advantage here? Simple. Is it Dynasty or the GX squad?
Right now I do think the advantage is held by the GX squad, because they've got a 4k goal lead, and that's quite a lot for me. If I feel they need to
oh, there's a 3-man stun coming from the Atlas. 1 person down, 2 person down. Delicious.
That's definitely big. Oh, that's big. That's big. I think this might be calling the end of the game very, very soon.
And that is without Harith on that team fight. Imagine if Harith was there. Obliteration. You know, what I'm surprised is, can Chow really not handle a Harith in lane? Because I feel like he should be able to do so.
Yeah, I do share the same belief, but apparently it's not true. But maybe this child just made a few misplays that has caused him to lose out on the lane. But it's we don't know. We can't really know for sure.
Uh-oh! Sicilian managed to survive with that Purify. See, look, the Chow and the Harith keeps going on and on one by one. I feel like for the laning phase, I think Chow should win.
Definitely. Yo, Prince. I actually gotta go for now. I've got a scream. I'm so sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, see you, bro.
Take care. So yeah, as you can see here, seems like GX Squad wants to finish this one already. They're gonna go for it. And they're gonna get it! Kufra is dead! Another one might be falling dead here from the side here of Dynasty Warriors. But the Cloud blazing through it, not dealing a lot of damage. Seems like one by one, Team Dynasty Warriors are falling down. Lapu is next. And they won't stop because they won the trophy already here. And now, here we are for the Lord. GX Squad really wants to end this as early as they can at this point in time. That's the Lord. Lord is gonna be marching there, probably in the top lane. And it's gonna be up for the side of Dynasty Warriors to prove ourselves wrong. Oh, Luffy, what was that? If the Shao had his ultimate there, he would have died. But now that is another advantage coming from GX Squad. Dynasty Warriors have to defend this game with 4 people instead of 5. And Atlas managing to find out where the Kufra is hiding. They're gonna go for him. They want him. They want their blood. But as we draw this game close, Kufra manages to find 2 people right there. But the quick reaction coming from the side here of GX enables them to survive that team fight. Uh-oh, Brody is in trouble, but Lapu falls down instead here. Harry goes in, he has to run back away out. Uh-oh, no. Chow, that's ouch. Slowly but surely, Dynasty Warriors is giving away free turrets like butter. Because now Claude can't do anything. They're just looking to secure this middle lane turret right here. And there you have it. The final march. Is this the end for the side here of Dynasty Warriors? It looks like it, but I do believe that they do have the heart to survive this game. Uh-oh, let's see how it goes for now. So as you can see here, the side here of Dynasty Warriors wasn't really able to pull off the composition because I've been talking to Simple a while ago and I told you guys, when it comes to the drafting phase, the draft of Dynasty Warriors is really more on the farming side. They don't really have an early game champion. Early games such as the Farsa, maybe a Selena, something that can do damage at the start of the game. Because now I feel like the Sicilian doesn't really have the stacks that he needed, and probably not the Divine Clave to deal damage to the tanky heroes. Oh, Claude almost died down from the meteor shower coming from the Chang'e. But yeah, as we progress in this game so far, there's only 1 minute left for the second Lord, Tier 2 Lord, to come out. And it seems like this might be the perfect opportunity for the side here of GX Squad to secure this victory. Because now, Dynasty Warriors are trapped on their bases. They cannot even come out. They're just stuck there. I feel like the moment that they try to come out, they're just gonna be hit with the Chang'e ultimate. And there we go! Kufra has to run away, almost dying immediately. There's just a lot of folk damage come from GX Squad just by one hero right here. Maybe this is the reason why Dynasty Warriors were banning out the Chang'e at the very start. And seems like they have the perfectly clear reason to do so. By the way, hi to everyone that are still on the chat. Hi to Wadha, hi to Dimon, hi to Christian, hi to Gani, and hi to Said. How are you guys doing? And now, Tier 2 Lord has been taken by GX Squad. It seems like they want to end this game as soon as possible. And if they do win this game, they're gonna be the ones facing Hawk Squad in the finals on Friday and Saturday. Uh-oh. A little bit of both there coming from Sicilian, but I feel like those damages don't really matter, especially that the Lord is walking down in the middle lane now. Can Dynasty Warriors defend this? I don't think so, because there's an Atlas with a flicker ready to go in the back line. So much damage coming from the Chang'e. The Lord is just attacking the base. And it seems like the game is going to the side here of GX. GGWP for GX Squad for doing a 3-0 against Dynasty Warriors. And constellations, commemorations for the side here of Dynasty Warriors. I feel like they played so well. It's just unfortunate that their adjustments wasn't enough. I feel like instead of first picking the Chow, they could have probably stolen the Harriet away against GX Squad, provided that they keep on picking it anyway. And also maybe instead of picking the Kufra, they could have went with an Akai instead. So yeah, that's it, boys and girls. Our winners for today's semi-final is Hawk Squad and GX, and they're gonna be the ones battling out on the finals next Friday. So thank you so much for watching us. On behalf of Simple, we're gonna be saying a good night for everyone, and thank you so much for watching us. Don't forget to stay tuned again next Friday and Saturday in order to see who's gonna be winning Mobile Legends Golf Cup. See ya and take care. Bye!
You have slain an enemy.
hope stands with you.
Legendary! Enemy has been slain.
Justice shines bright.
Legendary! Legendary! Monster kill!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Mega kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary! Volley up foe! Where are you? Double kill! You have slain an enemy! Legendary! Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy!
Fear not, your hope stands with you.
Legendary! Enemy has been slain.
Justice shines bright.
Legendary! Legendary! Monster kill!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Mega kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary! Volley up foe! Where are you? Double
stands with you.
Legendary! Enemy has been slain.
Justice shines bright.
Legendary! Legendary! Monster kill!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Mega kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary! Bullied up! Where are you? Double kill! You have slain an enemy! Legendary! Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy!
Fear not, your hope stands with you.
Legendary! Enemy has been slain.
Justice shines bright.
Legendary! Legendary! Monster kill!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Mega kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary! Bullied up! Where are you? Double kill! Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Legendary. Enemy has been slain.
Justice shines bright.
Legendary. Legendary. Monster kill.
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Mega kill. Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed.
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary.
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary. Void up foe. Where are you? Double kill. You have slain an enemy. Legendary. Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Legendary. Enemy has been slain.
Justice shines bright.
Legendary. Legendary. Monster kill.
on a surprise attack.
Mega kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Exposed!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary!
I'm planning on a surprise attack.
Legendary! Fully exposed! Where are you? Double kill! You have slain an enemy! Legendary! Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy!
Fear not, for hope stands with you.